Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. I hope everybody slept well. I'm getting sort of a late start lately. So today we're going to start early. Tug test complete. Interior lights off. Let's get the fuck out of here. Good morning, Paul. I'm going to be driving past you today, heading down 35. Welcome to Texas, motherfuckers! Yo, Singletown. Highway 82, the road to chaos. We won't be taking that today, unfortunately. Your Chinese restaurants are safe, chaos. And Paul, I can't read your texts, brother. Woof, woof. Silly Jimmy, use your accelerator. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing all right.
I won't
Just
keep you. I just woke up again. I figured I would just jump on and say have a good day, safe travels, God bless.
God bless you too, Eric.
Where are you off to today?
I'm heading way down south, almost to Brownsville, Texas.
Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I hear Brownsville. Immediately think of my time in the NYPD. That was my
Ah,
precinct,
cool.
East New York and Brownsville. A lot of
Brownsville is the most southern city in Texas. It's I'm going to be about 15 miles north of there.
Now, is it a hardcore ghetto like New York City, Brownsville, or is it a nice area?
Uh, it's a border town,
Gotcha,
but
gotcha.
if I have enough time, I'm going to drive over to SpaceX
Oh, that's down.
because yeah, that's right close to it. It's about oh, I'd say 8 miles from Brownsville.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
it's between Brownsville and Padre Island on the coast.
oh, okay. So when are you going to have time for a meal again? I have something for you that I picked up from Vegas for you.
Oh God, I I don't know if I want it or not. I
Oh
saw
no,
the
no, no, no.
prices.
It's nothing. It's actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, I saw the literature that you gave the boys down there in Mississippi, and I'm kind of leery about accepting gifts from you now. So.
Well, I mean, ev- everybody loves the book "Great Vaginas Through History." I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And you know,
I was through Tulsa yesterday, but
uh,
you know,
uh,
yeah,
I'm still recovering. My doctor cleared me for exercise. Uh, I can start today if I want, but I don't. I still feel like hemorrhage shit.
yeah. Uh,
When I talked to him on the phone, he was like, "What the hell were you thinking?" He's like, "What on earth were you thinking doing a road trip like that?"
yeah.
He was like,
He
"That was
was
the
he
that wasn't
wasn't
the."
the only one who thought that.
Well, yeah, you advised me it too. I remember when I was like, "I'm gonna go see Rusty." You're like, "After radiation therapy, you really think that's smart?" Oh God. Anyway, but like I said, next time you're through town, I have something for you. It's
Yeah.
nothing outrageous. It's kind of funny.
Okay.
And I do owe you a little bit of whiskey, I believe.
Yep, a little bit of scotch.
Yes. I already picked out the brand I'm going to purchase for you.
Just one glass.
Oh, come on. No. No, 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 no.
I'm not a drinker, Eric.
You don't have to be a drinker to just accept a small bottle. Pint. Come on. Can handle that. Can't just get you one. I mean, my God.
I tell you what, if you'll keep the bottle at your house for me, that'll be fine. We'll have a drink, have a steak on the grill.
Yeah. I actually, my my friend Justin wanted to. He wants to. Him and his wife want to drive over and cook and help me clean up the house and
Let them.
help me catch up on laundry and stuff. And
Let them. Accept the help. Trust me
uh,
on this. Let them.
I'll think about it.
And you can repay them later with some other type of kindness when they need it.
I'll think about it.
Let them help you.
You know me. I don't like asking for anything.
Yeah, well, you didn't ask. They offered.
Yes, I know. But I'd rather suffer than look.
Bah, bah. That's what I have
Anyway,
to say to that. Anyways, you be safe, my friend.
God bless. Safe travels.
All
Take
right.
care.
Bye-bye. It's not a Bronco. Woof woof. Jehovah. Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing well. I'm getting ready to drive to work.
All right.
Punishment week concludes today.
Yeah.
Or I shouldn't say concludes. My last day of going in this week.
Yeah. Your 4-day weekend starts.
And then you decided to punish me this morning.
How's that?
I've been backstage like 10, 15 minutes, bro.
It's
Well,
in Dallas.
I'm in fucking Fort Worth, man. I haven't been looking at my phone.
Man, well, that's fine, but there are no toys back here. There are no magazines to read, no video games.
Hey,
Nothing.
you got your lipstick. What more do you need?
And jealousy rears its ugly head again. I love it. You know, we've had thunderstorms blow through the past 2 nights,
Yeah.
and every morning, or not every morning, the past 2 mornings, I get up, uh, look at my cable modem, no signal. Internet service sucks. Stiff breeze
Yeah.
blows through. Interruption of service.
Ah.
How's the little commie liberal doing?
Oh, he's looking forward to going down to see his people.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We're going to be about 15 miles north of Brownsville when we finish our drive today. You know, the whole Rio Grande Valley is just fucking deep blue. So,
I've never laid eyes on it.
well, if you look at the electoral map of Texas,
Mm-hmm.
it always votes Democrat down there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Plus, we'll be, down there, we're going to be fucking very close to the province of Chihuahua. Sam is also looking
Chihuahua.
forward to, yeah, he's looking forward to that too.
Well, bless his heart.
Mm-hmm. No trucks left lane. Okay. I better get around this guy that quickly. He's going too slow in the fast lane for trucks. And I'm breaking the law. Pew, pew.
Well, I'm getting in my car and I'm going to make the trek to work. If I drop
Uh-huh.
off, it's just my cell phone provider and StreamYard button heads again.
Yep. They'll do
But
that.
I'll hang with you as long as the signal lets me.
All right.
We got rain. What do you got?
Missed. Got missed. We got people driving too slow. We got stupid fucking laws saying I can't go in the fast lane.
And in a couple hours, you'll have road pirates.
Oh, they're already out.
Hmm.
It appears that I have missed the downtown congestion from downtown Fort Worth. I just passed the Miller Brewing Company, and I always figure when I get past there, I'm out of downtown.
Is Miller woke or are they still cool?
I don't know. They haven't done anything
I don't
stupid
either.
as far as I know.
We'll give them time. Everything is saturated and flooded.
Yay! Let's hear it for living in a floodplain. Calling it home.
I hit some standing water yesterday. It was deeper than I anticipated, and I was going about 70 miles an hour.
That's not very smart.
I literally got no, but it caught me by surprise. I got splashed up to my chin through the firewall. I was like, "God damn, that was more than a couple of inches of water." When you see standing water on the road, you just slow it down, or
Oh yeah. I have a hell of a lot of surface area hitting the road, and I find that about 45 miles an hour is the fastest that it's safe to drive this thing through standing water. Of course, the deeper it gets, the slower I go, and if it gets more than like 4 inches, I don't do it.
right? Well, I know I'm not going to luck out and get to drive 2 days in a row, so I expect I'll be hopping in and out of the truck in this rain.
Well, you never know.
Like a drowned fucking rat.
They might not touch or trust you to touch money no more. Oh, for shame that would be.
I already told my boss, I said, when I decide to steal, I'm not going to just take 1 or 2 bags. I said, I'm going to take the whole vault and a truck to drive it away. and I'm going to resell the truck. So don't worry about me. When I fall to the dark side, I'm going to go big.
Have you found the hidden GPS unit on there they haven't told you about?
It's not hidden. The cameras, the hard drive, the little cell signal sensor and antenna. Hell, the light even blinks to let me know when they're watching me.
Well, that's the one you know about. Have you found the one you don't know about yet?
Well, whether I know about it or not, I assume that everything I say, do, and hear is being recorded and tracked and observed and monitored. And, yeah.
Kind of like being on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm on the drive to work right now. I wanted to give myself some extra time because of the weather and traffic starting to pick up this time of morning. So
That's a
if I
very
drop
good
off,
idea.
yeah. If I
Hey,
drop
look.
off, I didn't rage quit. I just lost my
Okay.
signal.
I just saw a billboard with a sunflower on it. Too bad Outlaw's asleep.
That AI art you made of the skeleton outlaw in a field of sunflowers, that was good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to beat that horse till it's dead and buried.
Well, I expect you to think up something really good for this coming Christmas season. You know, we've got All I Want for
Christmas?
Christmas. Yeah, All I Want for Christmas is You is coming up. You've got to outdo what you did last year. That was fucking.
Oh,
You know,
I'm tracking now. Okay.
you got a high bar to get over there.
Maybe I can win one of those Powerball lottery jackpots, and then I would have enough funds to hire Mariah Carey to put on a private show in his backyard. And I'll pay her to sing that song and only that song over and over. And we'll duct tape him to a lawn chair so he can't leave, make him listen to the whole performance.
You know, I have a feeling that Mariah would tell you to fuck off.
Bitch needs money like anyone, doesn't she?
I'm just saying, but we'll never know because your chances of winning the lottery are about as good as mine.
Well, you at least buy the occasional ticket. I never play.
Oh.
Every once in a while, when the jackpot gets obscenely high, I'll like buy 1, 2 tickets, knowing the odds are infinitesimal. But I'm like, hey, it's just fun to think about. What would I do with all that?
Yeah.
Even with daddy government taking his cut, it's still more money than I could spend in my lifetime. You know, get my $5 worth out of just entertaining the thought of being obscenely wealthy and irresponsible. If if I won that jackpot, I would buy a 74 Dodge Dart, and
Yeah.
I would pay to have General Motors parts, engine, transmission, everything put in it, and I would gift it to him.
Oh, God. What did that car ever do to you, man?
He doxed me yesterday.
He did.
He did.
Bad dog.
I'm not a bad dog. I'm a good boy. You you need to keep a handle on your navigator there, Brandon. He's up to some nefarious shit.
I don't think so. He's free range for a reason.
Free range is just a politically correct term for feral.
If you were a really good dog like Sammy, you wouldn't even need a leash, Euro.
Well, the difference between me and Sammy is I don't vote Democrat.
Yeah, he might be a Democrat, but that also means he does what he's told. And he votes 3 times, and once for his dead grandma.
You know, it's not like I ever had a ton of faith in the Republican Party. It was all, if I ever cast a vote for a Republican candidate, it was always a lesser of two evils motivation,
Yeah.
and not because I was really motivated to support that candidate. And that feeling is totally gone with me. As far as I'm concerned, the Republican Party is every bit as complicit and guilty of all the fuckery that the Democrat Party is.
Oh, absolutely they are. That's why
So,
I kind
you
of,
know,
you know, I'm not alone in this, but, they're the uniparty.
yeah, they all eat at the same fucking table. They play on the same golf courses. You know, it's all just bread and circuses for us.
Oh, yeah. Completely agree.
So when primaries come around in the spring and general elections come around in the fall, and it's time for me to go vote, I'm just like, what's the fucking point? If one party wants to steal the election, they do it, and the other party fucking lets them. I've seen it go both ways.
Oh, yeah.
I saw it with hanging chads, and I saw it again with absentee ballots showing up at 2 a.m. And it's like, it's obvious they planned that shit out months in advance. We might as well annex Canada, declare Trudeau supreme leader.
Yep. We need another Castro.
Hey,
That's good.
Castro got shit done.
Yeah, he did. The only reason Trudeau's not very effective is the snow.
Is that it? Is that his problem?
Yeah. Yep. Too much snow in Canada. He can't handle it.
Rain, rain, go away, come again another day.
Here south of Fort Worth, it's dry. And I was hoping Paul Smecker would get on and say, hey, Brandon, I'll meet you at the truck stop by my house since you're going to drive by. But he didn't. He was on earlier. I have a feeling he's having to
You
go
know
to,
why he didn't?
yeah, he's having to go to WORK.
Well, he also probably had his girlfriend sleep over last night and had to pay attention to her.
I didn't know he had a girlfriend, but
Oh, Paul Smecker's a stud. He's probably got several.
okay.
I mean, he's got the Jack Murphy beard without the pinstripes. The women love him.
Okay. Did you see the latest MGTOW meetup short?
I should have. I got all my notifications set.
Well, if you had, you'd remember. It's got your favorite, what do you call those guys? Simeon? No. What do you call a fucking Bigfoot?
Hominids.
Yeah, it's got your
They're
favorite hominid.
hominids.
It's got your hominid on there.
The fuck? How did I miss that?
Too busy freaking putting on lipstick, I guess.
Lipstick. Fuck you guys. All right, it is 6:59. I need to punch in at 7. I'm going to leave you. Please drive
Bye.
safe. Tell all the boys I said hello, woof woof, all that good stuff, and
Yeah.
I'll be listening in as work allows.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Shahua.
Mm.
So what's the word of the day, Hemi? Good morning, Simone. Shahua.
Fucking garbage cell connection.
It is too.
Yeah.
Fuck the brand new Buc-ee's in Hillsboro. Fuck you, Buc-ee's.
Fuck you, Bucky.
So, what's for breakfast this morning, Emmy?
Pancakes. Banana pancakes. Banana pancakes.
Very good.
Hmm. As per instruction.
Whose instruction?
Not mine.
That's not a Bronco.
Good morning, Grinch.
Did you sleep in the garage last night, Grinch? enough troubles.
Grinch is in the backyard.
Oh, okay. What's up, Grinch?
Good morning, sir. How are you? Good morning, Hemi. Chahua hua.
Grinch.
All right, we're going to Taco Paradise. I'm excited.
So is Sam.
Well, tell us all about your trike.
Oh, it's good. I can't believe that the guy that's the salesman, I knew more about the bike than he does. That's just insane. Oh. So it wasn't much of a.
Well, he doesn't have to know about the bike because he sells trikes.
No, he sells it. He sells everything. Side by sides, quads, KLRs.
He just has to know how to get you on payments. That's all.
Well, I paid it off. I wrote the check.
That's why he wasn't interested in you. He wants some monthly stipend.
No, interest rates are too high. I'm not doing that. If you don't, cars and a house I can understand making payments on, but toys, no.
So is it fast?
What's that?
Is it fast? Did you open it up yesterday?
I had
Or
it up to 85.
What's the break-in procedure for that thing?
The break-in?
Yeah.
I was told just ride it normally for the first 300 miles. Don't just don't try to spike the tack.
Right.
So I kept it between 2,500 and 3,500 RPMs, and it's got a 9,000 RPM red line.
Was Cindy able to keep up with you?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just harder to dodge potholes with.
Right.
So yesterday on the way home, there were 4 road pirates trying to dampen my ride.
I wondered if we'd catch you leaning off the side of it going into corners.
No, no, you don't lean. That's the weird thing. You know how you lean and counter steer with a bike? You don't do that with this. You just try to keep a neutral posture and just turn the handlebars. You let the front 2 wheels do all the work.
Oh, I was expecting to see your ass hanging off the side, like those sidecar racing bikes. You see those guys where the guy on the side is like hanging right out on the side. Right on. So it's green and not orange. What's up with that?
No, it's white.
Oh, I thought you said yesterday it was green.
No,
No,
I said he should have got a green one.
Ah,
green was last year's model. The green
Yeah, but
one
you're a
was
Grinch. You're a Grinch, man. You need a green fucking tricycle.
I almost
agreed.
did. I almost did buy that one last year, but I held out one more year to get all the Apple CarPlay goodies. So the bike comes in Canadian.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, it's
Everything's
Canadian
in.
made, right?
I had to switch it from kilometers.
What is this shit?
So even the thermometer on the bike was in centigrade or Celsius, whichever one.
Same thing.
So I had to switch that to Fahrenheit. Yeah, I didn't want to be riding around in 25 degrees Celsius.
Too bad you didn't have to pay for it in Canadian dollars.
Oh, that would have been more. I'm sure it costs more in Canada than it does here in the States.
Well, numerically, yes, but you know, it's like when you go over to Italy and it's 1,000,000 lira for a Coke. It's still
Yeah.
only $1. It's still only $1 US.
Yeah. It's bad enough I got to give FJB my tax money. Now you want me to give it to Trudeau too? Thanks, Emmy.
You
He's got a divorce to pay for. Come on, man.
Hey, you just paid it. You just paid him, man. You don't think that money stays in the U.S., do you?
Well, it is a U.S. company.
He's
Out
got
of Canadian.
It's made in Minnesota.
Oh,
don't you know?
don't you know? No. I didn't know, but now I do.
Minnesota.
Well, Trudeau's got alimony payments to pay, so you better help him out.
Nobody. I'm glad I didn't have any of that. I just had the child support. I didn't have any alimony, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
That probably would have set me off.
That's a real kick in the nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. You're not getting laid, but you're still getting screwed.
Keep me in my standard of living.
Yeah, so I can live in my car.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm used to someone doing my laundry and blowjob once a week, so you better keep up that too.
Yeah, really. If you have to pay alimony, that should be written in. That they have to give you that minimum.
You can still drop off your laundry at her place.
Yeah, you can drop a load off. Yeah, our RO already set up a bike ride. He said he's going to wear his skimpiest halter top and hug my nuts, and I'm going to play 1970s R&B while we're riding to get tacos. Yeah.
I don't know what's funnier, what he said, or that you think he's only joking.
No, I believe him.
Okay.
I just want a picture of him wearing his halter top.
Mm-hmm.
You'd let him touch your nuts just for a picture?
Well, I'm going to send the picture of RO in his halter top to Miss Elite and go, look, I can find a better woman than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, RO's
Yay.
What are we yaying about?
I'm going to fuel up here at exit 306.
You missed exit 304.
No, it's the next exit after 306.
Oh,
Are you picking Moki up there at exit 304?
I should, but that's where he buys all of his cooking supplies. Only gently used.
So yesterday I got home. I had my full-faced helmet with me when I went to pick it up. And wouldn't you know, about 20 miles from home, my mustache started itching. When you're on the highway. Well, there's no way to scratch it, so I got home and put my half helmet on and then went for a nice long ride. So I got about 60 miles on it already.
My grandpa always told us, ride it for 300 miles and change the oil.
Well, they said not the they said to change it at 3,000 the first time and then 5,000 after that. So the oil change kit.
My grandpa would say, fuck them guys.
they have no idea what they're talking about.
Well, Grandpa probably didn't have synthetic motor oil in his motor.
Hey, it has nothing to do with the oil itself. It has everything to do with the crap they leave in it when they fucking make the thing.
Yeah. Grandpa will probably say those guys that say that are the ones that service it. No wonder they say that.
So there's 2 drain plugs, and you have to remove.
And one dipstick.
Nice. And you have to remove the side panel to be able to, and move the air box to get to the filter.
Well, that's convenient.
The oil change, the full kit is like $200. It's insane.
Did you get the handlebar streamers yet?
They're on back order.
Oh, okay.
I have a custom bronze bell for the handlebars coming in from Italy.
Cling, 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 cling.
So
Well, congratulations.
it felt good to be riding again.
You got a snowmobile on the street.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It's basically what it is. They had a really nice side-by-side up there that for 4 people.
Ooh.
Stereo, everything. It's just a beautiful machine.
Did
Big.
Apple? Did it have Apple CarPlay?
I didn't get into it that much, but I would imagine so. It's a 24. So, yeah, it looked like a lot of fun. I was thinking about, I asked Cindy when she dropped me off if she'd ride in something like that. She just looked at me.
Does it have any like OnStar or something, anything like that on it?
No, not that I know of.
See, they were found guilty of selling information to the insurance companies of your driving.
Who, OnStar?
Yeah,
I can believe that.
yeah. People's insurance was going up, and they're like, "What the hell for?" And they're like, "Well, your car's been snitching on you."
Nissans do that.
There's a few manufacturers that do it.
If you buy a GTR, a Nissan GTR, and you hit the rev limiter 3 times within a certain period of time, they void your warranty.
Oh, wow.
Because just every Nissan I've had for probably the last 10 years has sent the telemetry information to Nissan unless you opt out, and they ask you every month. So I'm constantly opting out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
none
they
of their
don't need.
business.
They don't. Yeah, it's none of their business where I go and
How you get there.
yeah. Is it coffee time, Senor True Blood?
No, it's fuel time.
Oh, you're not going to do both?
I probably will.
You didn't pull in next to the Swifty truck, did you?
No. I'm next to Transmaquila.
Trans.
That's right. He stays over there. I stay over here. Nobody cares.
Hey, Shar. Good morning.
Hey, Rafter.
Yeah, Raptors.
Frog.
Still on flex.
Oh.
6 minutes. Up. It's okay. You're done. Wow. What would you like? Some orange juice. Yes, you can.
Look at this asshole. He went and took his fucking break, blocking up the fucking fuel island.
Kick his ass, sea bass.
Oh, maybe he had to go pinch a loaf.
Hey, that's why they invented orange juice bottles.
Normally they just pinch it at the pump.
Hmm. And the guy wanted to put a dealer sticker on the Spider, and I was like, no, I'll put it on later after I clean it.
You get a dealer sticker when you pay the fuel in it, buddy. You want to talk some sponsorship? Then we talk. Then we can talk.
I
But
don't do that.
otherwise, take your sticker and shove it up your ass.
Shove it up your ass. Shove it up your ass.
That's right. Fucking advertise for you, motherfucker.
I don't even do that for cars. You know how they'll have the stickers on it. I
Hell
make
no.
them take it off before it's delivered.
Yeah. Get your graffiti off my car.
Yeah.
If you wanna supplement the fuel that goes through it, then we can talk. But
Yeah, that's
give me a $40 gas card every month, and I'll wear your dealer sticker. You fuck. Free maintenance. Then I'll put your fucking advertisement.
Ah, you fucking prick.
I'm sorry.
No, not you.
I'm still sorry.
Let's see if I can do this without fucking killing anybody.
Sorry, eh? Sorry. What happened? Did that pump break?
Oh, there's a couple of guys taking their fucking break right in the middle of the goddamn fucking fuel island.
Go have a
There's an
chat with
open
them.
fuel. There's fucking two guys doing it.
Go have a chat with them both.
I fucking gave one of them the stink eye as I moved up and fucking took his pump as he's coming
You
in from the
showed him.
store. Son bitch.
Let's go. I'd like to have a word with him.
How rude.
How dare you? Fucking entitled truckers.
Oh.
He doesn't even fucking drive a real truck.
Oh no?
He drives a fucking box truck.
A Hino? Pricks, eh?
Shar would like to know, did JR come back?
No, he didn't.
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, apparently I streamed yesterday.
You did?
Yeah.
I missed it.
Brandon had me had the simulcast on my channel too.
Nice.
Mhm.
I missed the second stream.
And that was the one that he did on both channels.
I was doing HOA business. Becoming highly irate. I was getting ready to launch Pez's down the
24.
disgusting.
Is somebody's lawn out of
No,
parameter?
the people that were in charge last year really screwed the pooch, and we had to decide, were we going to fight the one contractor over the substandard job, or are you just going to move on and not try to sink the money into it, right?
Right.
So 2 months ago, we voted 4-1 to let it go and not do anything and just move on because it's a waste of time and money. It's going to cost me $10,000 at least to try to get $2,500 back. Well, that's stupid. So the one board member brought it back up, and two of the other people said, yeah, let's do this now. And I'm like, you already voted to let it go. This is why nothing gets done, because you never leave the past in the past. You can't change what happened. You had to fix this last October at the end of the year. You're trying to fix it 7 months later? What the hell's wrong with you people?
Crazy.
So they want to know why I don't say much to these idiots anymore. And I'm really starting to wonder, well, if you're a business professor and you get sucked into this so easily, no wonder why you don't own your own business. Because that's what the HOA is. It's a business. Oh my gosh. Oh, my head hurts just thinking about it.
Will drive you to drink.
I do have some tequila. Yeah, I like tequila. But when I drink alcohol, it just hurts my stomach. That's why I don't drink. It's not worth the physical pain. Yeah, I agree with you saying troglodyte. I haven't seen JR anywhere else. Yeah, that's not normally JR, but hopefully we'll see him maybe this Thursday on Hammer Stream. No virgin sacrifice tonight, Hemi.
Oh no! How come?
No, ladies ladies' night at the lodge.
Oh.
So the wives will be there. So you know it's not going to be a fun night.
Yeah.
No, not going over to the pizza shop afterwards. There's a bar across the street that we go to, bar restaurant. No cheese, no fried cheese for me tonight. Oh well.
Well, hey, at least with it ladies night at the lodge, the floors get mopped, and the washrooms get cleaned.
Well, they're always clean. Yeah, we don't have that problem. Actually, the restroom in the lodge, because there's two out in the dining hall and one in the lodge. The one in the lodge actually has a shower in it. When I was working years ago, I used to use the shower. You know, some of the guys, you know, will come straight from work, so we keep that clean. Dr. Dree, that the llama guy is JR. Yes. RO likes to wear halter tops. Something tells me that RO is going to be flat chested.
Oh, Brandon fell out.
You know, that can only be caused by two things, Hemi.
What's that?
It's the cave is either too big or the stick is too short.
Right? Oh.
Yeah, if you stick it in and can swing your hips like you're doing a hula hoop and not touch the sides, you're in the wrong place.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
So I have two bone-in hams, spiral cut hams that I have to cut the meat off the bone, and then I'm making the hash brown potato casserole here. So that way I just put them in the oven when I get to the lodge. Glazed sweet carrots, Belgian carrots.
Want your carrot glazed, Mr. Glitch?
And then
Mr.
make
Glitch?
some I got salad.
Do you like your carrot glazed, Mr. Glitch?
For a guy who's dyslexic, he does a pretty good job. Reeves is dyslexic. Yep.
It's time for a break. Did you fall out, Mr. Grinch? You fall out too?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was reading something in the American Legion magazine about buying the small memorial flags that you put on graves.
Oh, yeah. You go put them on the front fenders of your trike, like the president's fucking motorcade.
Yeah, I probably should. I probably should. Man. I don't know if that goes with the tassels or not.
Oh, come on.
I don't want to be too gaudy now.
You can get fancy wheels for it too. Hey, fancy rims.
Mine are a bronze color.
Oh. You could put big 22s on it with spinners. Ooh, come on.
I just know that the tires that they put on them are not very big.
Oh no?
I think they're like 13s.
Oh, okay.
Well, apparently, when I got all pissed off and changed fucking fuel islands, that triggered my fucking driving clock.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. So after I got done fueling, I had to restart my fucking brake. Yay! Let's hear it for fucking electronics and bureaucracy mixed together with fucking antiquated technology.
Throw a little bit of temper in there, and you've got yourself a meal.
That's right.
Hey, shut up, Democrat.
No, he's doing his job. Sam is one of the good Democrats. He actually will protect the border.
So are you taking your break at the pump?
No,
Oh,
unlike the rest of them assholes, I fucking saw that there was a shitload of parking out here.
hmm.
So I parked. And now I'm going to take a little brown dog outside to do little brown dog things in the grass. Oh, what? It's water. It comes from the sky. Don't be afraid. Besides, you should be used to having a wet back. Yes, you can lay on your belly and wag your tail and look up at me with big eyes. It doesn't matter. You're still going to go outside. And if you're a good dog, I'll give you some beef jerky when we come back, okay? Will you be a good dog? Okay. I believe you now. These guys running around their coats like it's fucking cold. Go potty. Come on.
Are you taking Hemi with you?
No. Hemi goes potty on his own. Go on, Sam. Go potty. Up. Are you a good dog? Hmm? Okay. I believe you this time.
Nice work on that picture with Rusty and the Dolphins, Brandon.
Thanks, Grinch. I appreciate that. It was a lot of fun watching her making that picture.
Yeah, that one's a good one. I like that. All them dolphins bobbing around.
Yeah. They're rooting Rusty on while he wrestles the Honey Island swamp monster.
The monster's bigger than I thought it was. I always pictured it as more like a Gila monster.
Mm.
Because you know them fishermen like to exaggerate about the size of their monster.
Oh yeah. But I've never seen one, so I had to go off of reports. But RO is my main source of information.
He likes them with a furry back, does he?
Oh, yeah, it reminds him of his first wife. I've got to take my fish oil, Sam. What's up?
Hey, Simone.
All the Italian gals got hairy lips and unibrows too.
It seems to be a Mediterranean trait.
Yeah. Keeps the flies out. You know where I saw a lot of that? actually. It's fucking Turkey.
I was just gonna say that. If you've been to Istanbul, they got
Yeah. Oh, it's even more pronounced. Like my daughter lives in Ankara, right?
mhm.
And the Istanbul's kind of a international city, so they have a bit higher standards, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, I seen my share of Sasquatches when I was in Turkey. Yeah, it's funny they got the headscarf on and a waxed mustache.
And they're all wearing fucking trench coats too. Well, they don't wear the burqa, right?
No,
So
no.
they put on these fucking trench coat looking things.
Yeah, those long coats. They go all the way down to their ankles. There, they wear weird clothes to stay covered up. Here, they wear no clothes, and you'd wish they'd cover up.
Yeah.
That was the one good thing about us growing up, Brandon. There wasn't a lot of heifers back in the early in 80s and late 70s.
No. Too much cocaine.
Nowadays, it's horrible. They had a video of the eclipse wedding that they did in Arkansas with those 300 couples. And out of everything you've seen, I seen two gay guys. I seen some lesbians. I only seen one woman that could really be considered under 150 pounds. Everything else, you you could have hauled them in your trailer. They're just huge. And these guys, you're looking at them with, oh, I'm getting married. Oh my gosh, suckers. 300 couples. Yep. Insane. I guess nowadays when they refer to women about being a solid five, it's more like solid 500 pounds.
Yeah. How much is a stone?
14 pounds.
14 pounds?
Yes, sir.
So there were some of the women there that were well over 20 stone. Hmm. I have to order an easy pass for my spider now. Tolls are too damn much on the turnpike.
That's the truth.
It
I
costs,
sure am glad I took the fucking toll road this morning through Fort Worth. I'll probably save myself a half hour.
yeah. Charlotte's like that too. Sometimes when we're heading to Florida, I'll hop into the toll lane. But when I have to go to my VA doctor, she's in Monroeville, so I have to. It used to be 15 minutes down the street. Now I have to drive over a half hour to get to her because they moved her location. It's $1.80 to ride the turnpike from my exit to that exit, or if I don't have the Easy Pass, it's $4.20. Hemi's favorite number.
Yep.
So I have a 220-page owner's manual I need to look at. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, this even has push to talk button. So once I get the helmet with the communications device, I can answer phone calls. Not that I want to. I was surprised how much plastic is on the body molding. It's like almost the whole body's plastic.
Five more minutes.
Oh, they got a chapter on riding drills to practice. Interesting. What flavor jerky did you have? Teriyaki?
Nope, he was out.
Oh, no.
So
So
I got bread and butter, which kind of sucks. It's more like orange and mustard. But he said, try this, and if you don't like it, he'll
I'll
give me
take that
another
down for you
bag.
when it's full. Okay. Back to class. Did you? Oh, you still got more? Okay. I'll meet you down there.
Hmm.
How come? Why are you getting so much water around here? Why? Hmm? Huh? You're pretty sloppy. Good gravy.
My golly.
Miss Molly.
Golly!
Shazam.
All right. Government mandated non-productive time is over.
You took that early in the day, didn't you?
I've been driving for a while.
Boy, that's a big rest place. Are Mac tools any good?
Yeah, all right.
Never owned one.
Yeah, they're good. Direct competition for Snap-on.
Never had strap-ons either.
You never had a strap on?
Nope. Oh. Scientists have discovered alien-like creatures in the ocean's abyss. Well, if they're here, they can't be alien, right?
That's what we call hyperbole. Or hyperbole from those of you from Loma Linda. As the great L. Rushbo would say.
Mm-hmm. "20 years ago, when I was delivering mail, and even before that, I would listen to from 9 to 12 was Glenn Beck, and from 12 to 3 was Rush. So while I was out delivering mail, you know what I was listening to? I used to carry a little transistor radio. For those of you old enough to know what that is, in my pocket, in my shirt.
I'm old enough to have had a transistor radio, and the earbuds on that thing were just a hollow tube that went to the fucking speaker. Remember those?
Yeah. Well, the Chinese are all up and got their panties in a wad again.
About what this time?
The U.S. Coast Guard, along with some Pacific Island nations, are doing joint patrols and catching Chinese fishing boats in their protected coastal areas.
Yeah.
Yep. So the Chinese are saying that's illegal.
So it's
Hey.
the fucking fishing they're doing.
I watched a video yesterday about the new AI Tomahawk missiles that we have. Insane. Out of a C-17, they can drop 36 at a. Yeah, 36 at a time of these Tomahawks that have a range of 1,000 miles, and they communicate with each other so that way, if there's multiple targets, they won't all hit one target. They'll all spread out and go after their own separate targets. And they can identify the ship through their optics and hone in right where the weakest part of the ship would be to hit. What the hell? Oh my God. Bad day for those sailors.
Problem with our Tomahawks is they're subsonic.
Yeah. Well, they do have they are working on the hypersonic versions of their anti-ship missiles, but they don't think they need more of the Tomahawks, because once the hypersonics go in and hit whatever they originally intend for it to hit, to down the anti-air, then it doesn't matter what you send in afterwards once you suppress it.
So apparently, Japan, Korea, Singapore, Australia, and New Zealand are jumping on board with the Marine littoral combat philosophy now, and they're building these. They're moving away from all the heavy equipment that you can't take anywhere in the Pacific, anyways, and they're making battalions lighter and faster with more handheld man pads and things like that, so that way they can island hop and just drop them all over the place. Yeah, they're getting ready. That's for sure.
Fucking Biden.
They just ordered the last run of Super Hornets. So they must have its replacement on its way. What town are you in now, Brandon?
Colleen.
Okay.
Down by Fort Hood. Or whatever they call it these days.
Yeah, they changed the name to some Mexican name. Fort Velasquez or something. I don't know. Montezuma's Revenge. Something. I didn't agree with changing the names of the bases. It's ridiculous. But then again, I think naming aircraft carriers after presidents are pretty ridiculous too.
I do too. especially fucking idiots like Gerald Ford.
You know, I think retaining the old names, the Hornet, the Wasp, the Enterprise, the Forrestal, you know, those were good carrier
Yeah,
names.
Lincoln, Washington. Okay, I can see it.
Yeah. I could even see Eisenhower,
Nah,
but
he was fucking. He was fucking Army.
well, so was Washington.
Yeah, but
Well, technically, Eisenhower was Army, but he was in charge of the whole Eastern, you know, the whole how do I want to say it, the European theater. So he had the Navy guys under him too. But I like the old names, the Bunker Hills, Tarawa, Peleliu, you know, all the battle names. Saratoga.
yeah,
Because that way you're honoring everybody that participated in those events.
yep.
So if you had an aircraft carrier named the Biden, I guess it could sit off the coast of Ukraine and just siphon money all the time. Funny how the press no longer talks about the North Koreans launching missiles across Japan, even though they're doing it again. I guess that's a non-issue again.
If you had a carrier named the Biden, it would poop itself.
They would have the world's largest ice cream locker.
Yeah. World's largest poop deck.
It'd have to have a tug behind it to push it around.
And it'd always be getting lost.
Get lost. Yeah, it wouldn't know which way to go.
There'd be a big teleprompter on the flight deck.
Too funny. USS Corn Pop.
That sounds like a refueler to me.
Oh, it's for you.
I don't want that.
It's Can-Am calling about your new trike warranty.
No, it's JR Cigars.
Oh,
They're having a sale.
JR's stream was last night.
Yeah, he didn't come home.
No, he didn't.
He must be in the upper pasture with the llamas.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hear a sad story? Gwen Stefani and Blake Shelton have rumors of getting the divorce, and she says, "No, I just have severe insecurities. I just don't know what to do about it, and I'm not sure about my feelings about Blake." Dude, you better go get yourself a lawyer.
You need a lawyer like that one in Las Vegas.
Well, his services will no longer be available.
No, unfortunately. The fucking grandfather of the year.
Father of the year,
I didn't hear
Oh.
about that. What happened?
Grandfather.
Well, he's both.
Yeah, both. Yeah, he gets both awards. That's for sure. You didn't hear what happened about that? Oh my goodness! It's
No.
quite the story. It's quite the story.
Well, enlighten me.
Okay, it's hard to. It's kind of twisted, so it's hard to explain it properly. But this man and this woman are getting a divorce, right? She left him.
They've already gotten the divorce.
Oh,
This
they
is
already
all
got
about the
divorced.
child.
This was child custody. This was, yeah, heated child custody dispute. So she divorced him and then ended up with her divorce attorney as her new cock and balls, and spit out
Her new husband.
spit out a kid. Yeah, spit out a kid with this guy. The original husband, his father represented him because his father was an attorney, right? So it's her ex-father-in-law is the opposing attorney. Well, they went in for a deposition at the law office, and the ex-father-in-law fucking blasted the two of them and then turned the gun on himself. But he basically solved that child custody dispute in one afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's not up for dispute any longer.
It turns out that the shooter, the ex-father-in-law, grandpa, was dying of terminal brain cancer anyway. So he had fucking nothing to lose. There's nothing more dangerous than a man with nothing left to lose.
There is one exception.
What's that?
Lizzo in a buffet line.
Right, that's pretty dangerous too.
I can think of another exception.
Uh-oh.
And this is from George Patton. Most dangerous man in the world's a highly motivated idiot.
Oh, I can believe that.
Yeah, so anyway, that was quite the story coming out of Las Vegas a couple of days ago.
I'm surprised that shit doesn't happen more often.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't happen daily.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that the judge or the presiding, officer, because sometimes they're just attorneys that are appointed to hear these cases. I'm surprised they don't get whacked more often.
These magistrates, yeah.
My fear of going to jail is probably bigger than my desire to hold on to some shekels.
He shot the fucking opposing lawyer like 10 times. He wanted him good and dead. Fuck. Oh.
He must have really court raped his son.
Well, because he was a lawyer, he knew exactly how the fucking custody was going to turn out for his son. So he's like, fuck this shit.
You would think that would be a conflict of interest, or there would be something unethical with the
Well,
woman's
both.
attorney representing her, and then she ends up marrying the guy.
That's completely unethical, but it's called a split tail discount. Happens all the time.
Yeah, it's not as uncommon as you think. There's actually a guy in this community who shares that story.
You would think that the attorney would know that she's already damaged goods.
Well, he wanted to pop another kid out of her too. So that kid's living without any parents now.
Hmm.
And the original dad gets his two kids back because he's not the shooter. He's not guilty of anything.
Correct.
You know what the real coup de grace would be is if the original husband still had a life policy on the bitch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like the way you think, Hemi.
Not only did I get rid of her, I got paid. Fucking yeah. Sadly, he had to lose his own father for it, but the reality is if his father was terminal with brain cancer. He was going to die a pretty fucking horrible death anyway. So, instead of watching him fucking waste away and, he decided to go out with a bang or two or three or four.
The only
15.
question is, where he's not going.
Well,
He was a lawyer.
yeah, he wasn't going anyway.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
He was already going to hell. Oh, fuck. Good one, Brandon. Good one.
Sometimes you have to clearly state the obvious. Yay, here's the sun. All the rain went to RO. Good.
Wet dog.
Yep.
Yeah, like you said, I don't understand why the stories like that don't come out every day.
Hello.
Hey, Simone.
Hi everybody, what's up?
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno a te. Che si fa? What are you up to?
Just driving.
Just working.
Working. I jumped in just to say that Eisenhower, with his open skies proposal, embarked the world to the World War.
I didn't catch that. You're kind of roboting.
What they say is that that Eisenhower, with his open skies proposal, embarked the world to the World War.
I don't know a thing about Eisenhower's open skies proposal, but I do know that there was no World War.
Yes, because he
There was-
spied on US USSR skies,
Right?
and they shot down the airplane.
Yeah, the U-2
And
got shot down.
And Nikita Khrushchev demanded an apology by Eisenhower, and he wasn't willing to give Nikita Khrushchev an apology. And from that point on, the relationship between the USSR and the USA completely disrupted.
It was pretty crap before then too.
Yeah, it was pretty crap before that too, but he wasn't willing to give an apology. And later on, JFK said that Eisenhower had to give an apology for what he did. But he didn't give a public apology for what he did, and the relationship between the two states began hell. So this open skies proposal, in a nutshell, is this: that I can spy on you, you can spy on me, we can spy each other, and that's the thing. But Nikita Khrushchev wasn't willing to give Eisenhower the permission to spy on the USSR field. That was what Khrushchev had in mind. So I can spy on you, you can spy on me, and that's this open skies proposal that Eisenhower had in mind back in the day. So when the Soviets saw this American airplane, they shot it down because it was a threat to the, let's say, to the Soviets.
Yeah.
Yes.
And threat to their security.
Yes.
That's for sure.
So they had their several meetings, but Eisenhower refused on every meeting, refused to give a public apology for what he did. And from that point on, Nikita Khrushchev decided to build a wall, a terrific wall. This way he was defending himself from the capitalistic threat, from the capitalist threat.
Yeah.
Let's say
America never, ever forgave the Soviet Union for the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact. Everybody forgets that the Nazis and the Soviets were in bed until they weren't. And there was never any trust from America to or towards the Soviet Union. So if you want to point to the Eisenhower thing, that's fine, but it started way, way, way before then. It started with the behavior in pre-World War II of the
Yes,
Soviet Union towards the rest of Europe.
I get that. But what I wanted to say is that with Eisenhower in office, the relationship between the two states were not friendly as before. That was my critic in a way. So let's say even though when Truman was in office, the relationship between Stalin and the American president wasn't that friendly. So, but when Eisenhower took office, the relationship between the two states began day by day to disrupt completely. So that was my. This is what I think of, that the relationships between the two states began to disrupt when Eisenhower took office. And I don't think it's fair to say that JFK started the Cold War, but
no.
the Cold War started even before that in 1949.
Cold War started before the end of World War II.
1947. Yes, because when they divided Western Germany, and when they took a piece from Germany, so the Cold War was there to erupt, and it was about to erupt. But I think it's unfair to say that JFK started the Cold War. So he was young, unexperienced, and he had to deal with things that were much bigger than he had thought, in my opinion.
Our history books teach us that the Cold War started with the blockade of Berlin and the Berlin airlift.
Yes.
Which predates Gary Powers being shot down. That was the name of the pilot who was flying the U-2 spy plane. So it really just depends on who you want to say or what event happened that, officially triggered the Cold
War. I think that the death of Joseph Stalin was a turning point in the following events, because if he hadn't died, maybe Germany hadn't had a war, but it's just a what if hypothesis.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think that with Eisenhower in office, people said that Eisenhower was and I read this on the books. They said that with Eisenhower in office, everything was fine. There was no war. But when JFK office,
what about Korea?
Yes,
shit.
Yes, but it wasn't like what JFK had to deal with. So it was much bigger, much a bigger topic to deal with.
Yeah, it was worse because we had guys like MacArthur wanting to nuke China because of Korea. Everybody always points to the Cuban Missile Crisis as being the deadliest part of the Cold War. No, that was actually when the United States was going to fucking bomb China. They had MacArthur had a plan put together to drop 40 fucking nuclear bombs on fucking China. That was pretty fucking pretty horrible fucking plans they had.
Missed opportunity.
I'm glad it never happened. I'm glad they fucking forcefully retired MacArthur. I don't know who, anybody who, in America anyways, who would say that JFK was the beginning of the Cold War. He was here and then he left. He tried to get back in. There, Simone's back again.
I had some technical problems. Sorry, guys.
No worries. We are going to bypass San Antonio. I mean, not San Antonio, Austin. rush hour in Austin. It's not something I would even think about doing.
So where are you, Brandon?
I am just about to Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas.
Yep.
Good to know. I thought you said that you were in San Antonio Este.
I'll be to San Antonio in about 3 hours.
3 hours. Because I know that place from Hunting Hitler, the History Channel TV show. With Bob Burr, Tim Kennedy, and other people.
Yep, they got the Alamo down there. SeaWorld, if you want to go watch fish do tricks.
MGTOW is the way. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
Do you believe so?
So are you MGTOW, Simone?
Let's say that I don't label people. So I call myself someone who tries to do what works for him. Did you hear me, Brandon?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just trying to figure out what you said.
I just said that I do what makes me feel good. That's it. I don't label people. I don't usually label people. I don't call people MGTOW or alpha males or any of that sort. I just do what makes me happy. And let's say that if I work on myself every day, there is a chance that I can be successful in life. And if I don't do this, I won't be successful in life. It's just that.
Okay.
And anyway, I don't want to delve in this topic any further because to me, just do what's good for you. Do that, and if you feel content with what you have, it's fine.
Oh, I'm not trying to, discriminate against you. I'm just trying to get to know you, who you are, what you believe.
Anyway, since I was a kid, I constantly developed, how do you say, persona, a character of myself. So I wanted to compete with others, challenging others, like the Mamba, the black man, the Mamba mentality. So there's tough mindset that you have to compete every damn day with other people, no matter how weak you are. You have to do what you have, and make sure that you have a good result from that.
Yeah, I kind of follow a quite a bit different.
Yes, it's like
I
it's,
don't believe that external validation.
no. It's not. No, it's not.
Let me finish, please. Let me
Yes,
finish.
yes.
I don't believe that external validation, which includes competition with others, is where we get our strength. We get our strength from within. So, but that's not part of MGTOW. That's Stoicism. So I try to be stoic as well. But MGTOW right now is second wave MGTOW has been established, and we're working on moving in towards third wave MGTOW at the moment. And the established tenets, well, there was the original MGTOWs as laid out in the MGTOW Manifesto. Have you ever read that document?
Not. No, I didn't.
It's very short. I did a stream on it, and there are links that will take you to the MGTOW Manifesto if you want to read it. It's only one page. And that was put aside, and we basically ran it, we've got to a point by 2017 where MGTOW sort of transformed itself from being non-defined into a philosophy. And the philosophy was developed to protect men in the West from the divorce courts by acknowledging female nature and by acknowledging that usury is the basis of the tricks that are being pulled against us. 3 tenets were developed: no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. If you do those 3 things, you're not immune, but very, very unlikely that you will be roped into the family courts or the divorce court, especially with the no marriage part. And that's where second wave MGTOW stands. And third wave MGTOW, it's still up in the air which way it's going to go. There are those of us who are pushing for, myself, I'm pushing for purpose, having a purpose in life, developing that purpose. And the purpose is determined by the individual, and leading a purpose-driven life. I'm also trying to get people to start thinking about being a force for positive change, having MGTOW be a force for positive change by working charity into your daily life, specifically charities that will help men, because there's really no male-oriented charities out there. And thirdly, we're trying to define MGTOW as who is the philosophy applicable to, and who can call themselves a MGTOW and whatnot. It's a formalization of the gatekeeping process, and there's a bunch of people that are pushing to include fucking women, believe it or not, and homosexuals and people with gender issues. And I've started saying at the end of all of my shows, MGTOW is for normal men. No, but that's just me. That's not formal fucking doctrine yet. If any of those points that I just pointed out for third wave MGTOW come about, then that'll be great. But that's just, the opinion of me.
Anyway, Brandon, if you don't hear me, I'm just taking notes of what you said. Just like a student.
Anyways, yes. I was just trying to get your thoughts on that type of stuff. But your thoughts, as you began to say, were that you're looking to compete.
Yes, but not in, how do you say, not to, how do you say, not, it's not like, in a negative way. It's to compete, to be better, to better me, to strengthen myself every day. So that was the concept that I wanted to share with you. I don't want to compete with others and feel them embarrassed for their poor results. Even though I'm really competitive, I help others to reach their very best. So even though I'm competitive, I want to be the very best. However, I help other reach the best in every possible field. That's what I do. So I wanted to inspire people, to motivate them to never give up, even though the times are tough, to never ever give up hope on faith. Because to me, for example, when I see people that are dead, uh, people that are dead, that are no longer with us, I think about them, and they are no longer here, and I have to give more and do more in order to reach my goals. But if I don't do that, there is no any chance that um, I become successful just by waking up in the morning. So if I don't work hard to reach my goals, if I'm not consistent with my goals will run away from me. That that was my my thoughts.
Okay.
So even though I'm competitive, uh, and I admire all the great athletes in the world, just like Kobe Bryant, MJ, Michael Jordan, and um, all these competitive men, it doesn't say that, it doesn't mean that I am an arrogant man, that I only think of myself and not of others. So just be competitive, and be better at every damn day, or be better on every day, just so I can help others to reach their very best. So it just like pushing me to, just like, I don't know if you saw the movie Scarface,
Oh yeah.
uh, push it to the limit. So this is my, but not like in the movie. Um, in, so not to become a drug dealer in a way. So not to become a drug dealer, but I push myself uh, every day just to stay healthy. So uh, this is my mentality, and I work hard every day. I know that I don't speak English as well as you do, but I constantly push myself to speak better, to speak faster, even though I have to, even though I'm not a native speaker.
Listen, you speak better
Well, I don't think
English than I speak
anybody's.
Italian.
What? I didn't get what you were
I say
saying.
you speak better English than I speak Italian. So
Thank you.
you had a funeral today, huh?
Yes,
Was someone close to you?
yes, it was not very close to me because I only saw him um, occasionally.
Okay.
I didn't speak with him. I didn't speak with him. Is that correct? With him or
Yeah.
to him? With him. I didn't speak with him very often. I only saw him occasionally, but it was kind of awkward, if you consider me that term, because he was, how do you say, an average person. I wanted for him a better future. Every day I saw him, I envision me. I don't want to end like him. I don't want to. I don't want to end up like him. So in a way, motivated me just to work on myself, be better, join the gym, join every. How do you say? So do things that will take me to a better place in the near future. But anyways, when I think about funerals are motivation to me because when I attend funerals, I it's just motivation for me because I go back home and think of myself. Oh, I have some problems, yes, but they are not as big as they as as death. So
So, so
we
it
have problems.
gives you perspective, is what you're
Yes,
saying.
yes. So we all have problems, but that poor guy that I attended his funeral today is no longer with us. So if we think at a perspective, so um, in a general thinking, how do you say that? If we analyze that, if we analyze that, it's no longer with us, and we have to push farther. We have to move forward our goals no matter what, and that's my philosophy in life. So I remember all the people that are no longer with us because every day I think of them. It's just motivation for me. It's just hate, pure hate, just like the movie with Robert De Niro and Al Pacino. If you see someone around the corner, you don't have to get attached to someone in just 30 seconds, something like that. That was the quote from the movie Hate with Al Pacino and Robert De Niro.
You
I
said
never saw that movie.
no. You say he was 40 years old?
Yes, he was 40
That's
years old,
that's that's
but
young, man.
yeah,
That's young.
he was young, but people when you are not when you don't have a status, let's say I am Kobe Bryant. If I were Kobe Bryant and I died, let's hope not, hopefully not, but if I die and I'm Kobe Bryant, the church will be very crowded, and a lot of people would be there if I were Kobe Bryant. But that poor guy, how do you say that? He was someone that lived, yes, but he was there, but he never lived to his full potential. That was my biggest regret when I attended his
Mm.
funeral today because I saw this poor attendance too. So there was poor attendance. There was no much attendance to this funeral, and I thought of myself, I don't want to end up like this. I want to help people to become better at what their dream is. Let's say I want to be a millionaire. Go for it. Believe what you can do and do it anyway. Even if people tell tell you that you are not. Even though people tell you that you are worthless, you have to believe in yourself, even though the other people don't do that. We have to do for ourselves. And so this is my philosophy. In a way, when I think about people that are no longer with us, it's just motivation for me because I have to push further. I have to be consistent with my hard work and be resilient and never give up, even though I face challenges in life. That was my point.
What uh what killed him at 40, if you don't mind me
Uh,
asking?
he had some healthy problems.
Okay.
So when I wrote the comment that that poor guy didn't take a good care of himself, that was
Okay.
That is my biggest regret, because if you take good care of yourself, you stay healthy, you eat healthy, there's no chance that you die at a young age, except for some incurable.
Sure.
Yes,
Well, life comes with no guarantees.
yes, comes with no guarantees, but he didn't take good care of himself. Let's say I can take good care of myself, and um, I die from a car accident.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, I do think that karma is here. If we do good things come to us. If we do bad things come to us. I do believe in this karma philosophy, and I do good things come to me. If I do bad things come to me. It's just like that, in my opinion. Anyway, if I eat trashy food, I become trashy. There's no way around.
Right.
If I eat healthy, there's a good chance that I'll be healthier when I'm older. But if I eat trash all day long, there's no chance I will be healthier, stronger, fitter when I'm older. Let's take for example Arnold Schwarzenegger is in great shape. Yes, but
Yeah.
anyway, he is among the fortunate people. So he is not. He doesn't have to work all day long. But anyway, he sacrificed when he was younger. He decided to go all the way to become a successful person.
Yeah, but
So
Arnold's had all kinds of health problems.
now,
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger's had open heart surgery and a bunch of other stuff. He's, you know, healthier than I am, but he's, certainly not, a picture of health.
yes, I get what you're saying, but my point was that this poor guy died at 40 years old. I think that Arnold Schwarzenegger is much older than this poor guy.
He is. Arnold's 60 something.
So that was my point. We don't know what will ever happen in our life, but for sure, if we dedicate ourselves, not as so. I like being fit, but not fit that like people that go to the gym every day, because then it becomes like an addiction. I don't want to be addicted to anything, because if you do that just to stay healthy, it's a thing. If you do that and you take some stuff to get bigger, it's cheating to me. I don't know if you're on me on this point or not.
Well, I don't go to the gym, so, but that's one of the reasons Arnold had his heart attack, is because he took the stuff to get bigger, the steroids.
Yes, and I'm totally against this. So for example, I don't know if you remember the old sculptures, the Greek sculptures. So the Greeks were not as big as today's athletes, but they were healthy and didn't take stuff to get bigger. They trained to get bigger, step
Yeah.
by step, and that's my philosophy. So if your head is bigger than your arm, see, to me there's something wrong. Or uh, if your arm is bigger than your other arm, there's something wrong too. So I like I would say that you train for something step by step, and eventually you'll get there. But if you cheat, something will come to you either way.
Yeah. Well, are you right-handed?
Yes, right-handed.
Is your right hand stronger than your left hand?
Yes.
So, you know, I'm just naturally sometimes there's an imbalance, and there's nothing wrong with it. You know, we got a couple of guys on here, and they're big into working out all the time. But neither one of them do steroids.
And it's good.
So, although one of them did a little in the past, but he realized that was stupid, stopped it. And both of those guys are really helpful as far as getting people moving and getting them working out. I think Riggs is lost, gosh, almost 100 pounds now that he started following Frost's workout advice and eating advice. I listened to a guy named Tim Elgato, and I probably lost 6 inches around my middle.
Good news.
So, I don't live for working out. Tim Elgato, our friend, he does. He loves working out all the time. And it is an addiction, but it's also his goal is to be big and strong and have the body image that he wants. And that, that's a different, answer for everybody. You want to be fit, but see that there's more to life than just going to the gym.
Yes. Anyway, I don't go. Sorry to interrupt you, but I don't go to the gym either. So I train by staying at home because I will feel embarrassed if I have to train in front of a lot of people staring at me um, or cracking jokes at me. Oh, he's doing that exercise wrong. Is not doing that right. Anyway, I'm not that comfortable around many people.
Right. You'd never hear that from either Tim or Frost. Both of those guys are very positive.
Yes. Anyway, when you mentioned that Tim Elgato,
yeah, he's from Denmark.
From Denmark. Anyway, I thought about No Pain No Gain with Mark Wahlberg. The movie.
Yeah.
I just want to do push-ups. I just want to do push-ups. And it was inspired by a real story. It inspired by a real story. Yes. So these gym teachers were real. Is there anything wrong?
No. The sound dropped out for a second.
Yes. I was saying that No Pain No Gain is based on a real story. The
All growth involves pain. When you
Say
were a
that again,
little
Heavy?
boy, did you feel the pain in your legs as you got taller?
Are you asking to me? Are you asking me?
Everybody, anyone.
Uh-huh.
I know I did. I know it's not unique to me too. They called them growing pains, right?
I never felt any pain when I was growing, other
No?
than when I would, no, other than when I'd hit my head on something that I could remember
Yeah,
clearly
because
being
you
able
were
to walk
bigger.
under. Yeah.
Yeah, your spatial awareness changed because your arms were getting longer and your legs were getting longer. But I remember in the knees and uh, growing pains in the legs. It's like any type of growth is going to take some pain.
Anyway, when my body started growing and my t-shirts were just like I was a travestite because I
They don't fit anymore.
no, and I was like I have to buy new shirts, and then you have to buy new shirts again. So I decided to quit working out for a little bit because if I work out every day, so I don't fit in anymore, and I have to buy stuff every damn day. And if I don't work out, um, I can fit in.
The guy in the chat is saying he's getting better results doing 3 days a week than he did 5 and 6 days.
I'll try that. So 3 days a week is a better option than doing more than three in a week.
Do you work a physical job?
Now I just lift weights. Nope, nope, nope. I just work with my mind. So I just my dream is to become a teacher that teaches that actually teaches something
Like
to
a school teacher?
yes,
Or
why
uh,
not?
huh?
Yes, I just want to teach something to the young kids. I just want to stop the programming from become from becoming uh, to worldwide. So if we touch young people something, they'll do something. If we don't touch anything, they'll do nothing. And I'm scared about this new society because these young kids, they stare at their smartphone, they stare at the tablet, they stare at something, and they put the kids there. So they watch TV all day long, and that's it. They don't go outside, they don't join the gym, they don't do anything. They just stare at something, and to me, it's not the best healthy way to raise children.
No, they shouldn't be given smart uh, phones or tablets or computers until they graduate college, in my opinion,
Totally.
if they go that far.
Yes, if I remember correctly, I got a phone when I was 18 back in the day, and now I am 28. So let's say 10 years ago, I got my first phone, and it wasn't a smartphone. It was just a phone to call people. that was it. But today's young kids have too much, and too much means nothing, in my opinion. When you have a lot of comfort, you don't work your ass off to get something. Is the chat still there?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're here. We're just listening.
Yes. I just want to hear your take on that.
Well, with my children, if I could go back and redo it, I would not have given them access to any electronics until they finish their schooling. You know, they have no. I look at the brain as kind of a muscle too. They don't exercise their brains like we used to have to do when I was little. Yeah. They can't remember a phone number. They can't, look at a map and know how to drive. Their memory is garbage. And
So
they
in
can
a way,
they,
no,
they can
go on.
they can type really fast, but
Short form words.
yeah,
Just like yes or no.
but I don't believe that they have the ability to hold an idea in their head and solve it as a problem. Their attention spans are too short.
They don't have the interpersonal skills. Like when you were a child, you showed a degree of respect for elders and your friends' parents and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You knew how to relate and kind of formally interact with people. They've lost that.
Oh yeah. And being able to listen and then understand what you're hearing. All they want to do is put their point of view across, and then they stop listening. They're not able to sit quiet and let somebody talk and hear what they have to say and then come back. They're thinking about what they're going to say next. That's all they do. If you disagree with them, they get angry.
Because they view themselves as your equals now. When I was a child, like I said, our place as a subordinate was known,
Yeah.
Now they're propped onto a level playing field with the adults. And they're not adults. It's not fair. It's not fair to them. Give them such powers that, what's that Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibilities, right?
Yeah.
The children today, I don't know, this what do they call it? Generation Alpha. They're doomed.
Yes, I'd call them a generation of brainwashed people. Yes. In a way, it's sad because if you think that people that are no longer with us, they fought for freedom, they fought for everything. And then we see these young people that they just something. They don't go out and fight for their rights. They don't fight anymore. They just want the smartphone in their hands, and that's it. I may I have my smartphone, and that's what they say all the time. They can't think at a better future. They can't think of making a better future for the future generation. They are so they are so narcissistic that they can't think of other people other than themselves. Do you agree? Do you guys agree?
Oh yeah, completely. Pathetic
And
and narcissistic. Both.
yes, but I think that narcissistic people came from the social media. So if you use social media all the time, you become narcissistic. If you take 100 photos in a day, you are narcissistic. If you take 1,000 photos in a day, you better die because there is no for the economy. You are worthless. So if you take 100 photos, so let's say that Jeff Bezos took 1,000 photos every day, he wouldn't be Jeff Bezos now. Did you get that, guys?
Oh yeah, got it.
So let's say, for example, Kobe Bryant. If hadn't worked on his weaknesses, he wouldn't be Kobe Bryant. He said every time that his shots were on point, but his shots were he couldn't touch the rim. He couldn't touch the rim. So he shot the ball, but it wasn't. He had to work on his strength. And one year later, he was there. He could compete with other people. He could, but he knew. Ooh,
Pardon me.
bless you. And he knew by himself what his weaknesses were. But these people, they think of themselves that they are the greatest people ever to walk the planet Earth. To me, it's not like that. For example, I'm not good at something. I try to improve myself to be better at it. But these young people, this young generation, think of themselves that they are the greatest people ever to walk the planet Earth. And to me, just sad, really sad. What do you think, guys?
That's pretty arrogant thinking on their part a lot of times. I don't know if they think that the greatest people ever walked the earth. I believe they think that life has changed and the past generations have nothing to teach them. I think they believe, and I mean truly believe, that the world owes them everything. You know? And they look at us as a bunch of fuck-ups who poisoned our planet, overpopulated, and don't like, anything that's different. Blah, blah, blah. It goes on and on and on. The complaints they have about us. And at the end of the day, I hear just a bunch of little women. They have no drive. They have no fight in. They'll get along to get along. They don't really stand for anything because they accept everything. They've lost their faith in God. They've lost their faith in humanity. They've lost their faith in each other. They can't build relationships. Everything is all about what can the other person give me right now? What have you done for me lately? And it's not just the women anymore, it's men too. You know, masculinity is, as we knew it, is toxic. You guys still there? Hey, Zechariah. Howdy, Phoenix. Hey, Paul. I'm south of you now, Paul. Morning, Outlaw. What's up, Emmy?
Cooking Italian tonight.
How are you going to prepare him?
Ossobuco.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what that means.
It's beef shanks. Braised beef shanks.
Ah, okay.
Served on a bed of creamy risotto alla Milanese. Saffron risotto, basically.
I love fucking risotto, man.
Yeah. Risotto alla Milanese. Milanese. Mm. And a garnish of gremolata.
What is gremolata?
It's a classic Italian garnish made from minced parsley, lemon zest, and garlic. Traditionally served over ossobuco.
Sounds good.
Hmm
Sounds
I
very
bet Simone.
bougie.
I bet Simone would like that.
He might. If he likes traditional Italian food.
Yeah, it sounds bougie,
Yeah, definitely.
That's basically how I choose my recipes. Do they sound pretentious and bougie? Then they gotta be good, right?
If the answer is yes, you're good to go.
Hmm Grinch is Sicilian too, right?
Say what?
Grinch is Sicilian, isn't he?
I don't believe so. I think he's Pennsylvanian.
No, okay. Back a little further.
I know that he's Italian-ish.
Yeah, yeah.
He's
So
got
he'd
some
like
other
that too.
stuff in there, but
He's got Native American and stuff in him too, and Irish, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't remember.
He'd like the ossobuco.
Yep, I know I'm in Texas. The high school football stadiums are fucking better than college,
Look
than
like
the college.
professional level.
Damn near it. Damn near it.
Big old grandstands and parking and fuck.
Yeah, with press boxes and shit.
Wow.
They love their football down here. course,
We love
I
our
was trying to get in. Waited until I was in a construction
construction.
zone.
Yeah. Well, they can wait. We love our hockey up here, but can't think of many high schools or any high schools that have their own rink.
Are you ready to sing?
Yeah, sure.
Moist,
Moist, moist, moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist.
Woo!
moist,
Hey, we got a Ric Flair.
Where's the show
moist,
stopping? Stop
moist,
flying.
moist, moist,
Wheeling and
moist, moist,
dealing.
moist, moist,
Miles
moist.
Wheeling.
Good
Son
morning.
of a gun. Ric Flair. Woo! You got to beat the man to be the man. What is up, sirs?
Not much.
Good morning, wrestling superstar.
That's who I am. I named Nature Boy Ric Flair. Woo! Just another day in paradise, guys.
Oh, you must
Did
live
you-
in Alabama then.
Yeah, I live down there in that state. Yeah, dude. What are we talking about today?
We ain't really talking. We were talking with Simone about philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
Then he dropped. He
had to go.
Oh, he had to go.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, Outlaw, what are your thoughts on third wave MGTOW philosophy?
On what? MGTOW philosophy?
Third wave.
Third wave. Need a little bit. I need a little bit more.
You shouldn't, but anyways, you know what second wave is?
With this philosophy, I'm still kind of behind.
How about first wave?
Now that, yeah.
Okay. Well, in second wave, there was a lot of guys who said, hey, this is way too rigid and it's really, kind of political, even though it's trying not to be political, and it really doesn't do anything for men, and it's really, it's kind of MRA-ish light.
Yeah.
And they got away from a lot of the bullet points of the manifesto. It sort of distilled it down into, recognizing female nature,
Mm-hmm.
recognizing that the courts and the government and laws are all stacked against us, and they term a lot of what happens to men in divorce and in child custody cases and stuff as usury, which is where the three tenets of MGTOW, no marriage, no cohabitation, no children, come from.
Right.
All right, but there's more to it than that too.
Yeah.
You know, that's the Reader's Digest version. That's second wave.
Yeah.
And we're now, since second wave officially kind of ended in 2017 in the adpocalypse,
Yeah.
when a lot of the creators went away and some of them went to do other things, and most of them no longer, whoa, brake lights.
Hmm.
A lot of them don't even call themselves MGTOW anymore, who were the shining lights of that era.
Yeah. It's
For one reason or another. You know, my
Yeah.
favorite guy from that era died because he got
Mhm.
cancer. It was Archangel, otherwise known as Liberation Y.
Oh yeah, I remember
Anybody out
him.
there everybody listening to that or listening to me should go and listen to.
Yeah. Well, I've often heard a lot of people in this space say that some guys said all they needed to say and they moved on. As far as, you know, leaving the philosophy behind, I couldn't say, you know, whether they're still that way or not. For me personally, um, I don't know. It is true to an extent that we kind of have said everything that needs to be said. Um,
Is it?
well, uh, yes and no. There's still new information coming out every day, obviously, but the gist, you know, I think has already been said. Um, but me personally, you know, I think people are constantly changing and constantly finding new ways to do these things. So I don't think our work here is ever done. Personally, that's just my opinion on it.
Cindy, how do you want these?
Well, my opinion on it is that we know what we don't like. We
Yeah,
know how to protect against it, but the philosophy doesn't address what's next.
yeah,
You know, so we've got a beginning and a middle, but we have no end.
hmm. Well, I guess I would say if the goal is for every man to go their own way, then are we asking for a unified goal for these men or just a
Oh,
separate?
absolutely. You can't have a unified goal if everybody's going their own way, right?
That's what I was going to say. So I guess the question is that is, or the answer I would say, I guess that is the end goal is the men choosing to go whichever direction they're going to go in is the end goal. You know, we get them there to that point and then they take off from there. That's just what I would say. Uh, I don't know. To
What do you?
me, go ahead.
Well, that's kind of why I've been talking a lot about having a purpose.
Yeah,
You know, and you determine your own purpose.
Right.
You set your own goals. And whatever that purpose is, you know, that's up to you to decide. But that's the whole purpose-driven life, and I borrowed that shamelessly from who's that fucking preacher? Oh God, I don't really like the guy. He's really fucking tall. Lives down in Houston.
Yeah, what is that guy's name? I think I know who you're talking about.
I want to say Tony Robbins, but I don't think that's right.
Is that Kent Hovind?
No.
No, is he in Florida?
I don't know. He's the guy that wouldn't let the fucking people into his fucking church during the hurricane.
Oh, that's Joel Osteen.
That's the guy.
Yeah.
Certainly does not practice what he preaches. Fuck him.
That's a religious grifter.
Yeah. Oh, we just got the carpet redone.
Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure Jesus has whipped that son of a bitch. Gotta hope I don't have 8 miles of this. Stop and go traffic.
Painful.
Well, I'm 8 miles from my turn, and this whole section of highway's been under construction for a long time. I'm almost to San Antonio. If I have 5 hours left on my clock when I get out of San Antonio, I can make it all the way today. If I'm under 5 hours, I'm fucked. You know, another thing I'd like to see added to the philosophy is charity for men.
Yeah.
And, you know, just having an empathy for what people are going through. You know, even if you're unable to physically give, but having part of the purpose of, you know, MGTOW is to be a positive force for change.
Yeah.
Positive, you know, just be a positive fucking force, period.
Good morning, everybody.
Because, good morning, because as Liberation Y said, you know, we are oppressed. We are fucking enslaved. We need to liberate the Y.
Mm-hmm.
The Y chromosome in this case. You know, and part of that is recognizing that in our own nature is for us to sacrifice for others. And that sacrifice is played upon by those who would see us used because we willingly sacrifice. You know, the old saying, you know, men sacrifice for their families and men sacrifice their happiness for their families, and women sacrifice their families for happiness. Yeah. That's the old saying.
Mm-hmm.
That was Stardust.
Yeah, but Brandon, don't you think that you know, while we were all, you know, told that from, you know, little boys on up to adulthood, that sacrifice that we were encouraged to perform was predicated on nothing but lies.
Well, yes and no. Historically, no. Modern day, yes.
Okay, yeah, then we'll go, yeah, okay, well, modern day, because times
When
have
this,
changed.
when the old social contract was in place, that sacrifice paid off in dividends that wouldn't maybe be seen for generations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
These days, fuck. You can't build generational wealth now.
Mm-mm. Can't hardly build anything.
No.
I mean, for some of us, man, it's a, you know, it's a day, it's a, you know, it's a day-to-day thing.
Yep. But I personally have started sacrificing for my own future.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I saved up $48,000 last year.
From being on the road.
Yep.
Damn.
Heck yeah, man.
My goal was 52, but I didn't make it.
That's pretty damn close, though. I mean, that's nothing to turn your nose up at.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not too far off the mark.
And I still ate like a king. If I'd have fucking skipped a lot of the fucking meals, the fucking going out to have a steak twice or three times a week, I could have made it.
Mm.
But by God, I fucking like to eat.
You know?
Hey, who don't?
And if
Hey,
I gotta
if you-
fucking live my life without access to a fucking shitter, when I drop a load, it's gonna fucking be priceless.
But no, if you have the ability and the means to treat yourself and indulge yourself in whatever your pleasure is, you know, if it's not hurting anybody, then why not? You know,
Yeah.
if you want to sit down and eat a nice steak dinner 3 times a week because you can do that, then why not do that?
Yep.
Especially since you're living and providing for yourself. It's not like, oh, well, I can't eat steak this week, you know, because, you know, the wife says the mortgage is due and the electric bill's behind and blah, 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 you know, and the kids need new shoes and, you know, little Johnny's got to go to the fucking dentist or, you know, whatever. I mean, you're out there on your own operating, well, not independently, but I mean, you're out there on your own making money. So, man, yeah, if you want to pull over and have a fucking steak, go have a steak.
Yep.
But what you were saying just a little bit ago, Brandon, about, you know, being charitable for men and towards men. I mean, we saw what happened, you know, with Rusty. And then when we did the thing for Zombros, man, you know, we get accused of, you know, running a fucking money laundering scheme or a Ponzi scheme or, you know.
Fuck them guys.
No, but
You know,
not saying that we're not going to continue to do that, but that's just.
They're just building a straw man argument because they don't have a positive message.
Right.
Those guys are here to disrupt. No.
Well, I didn't want to start talking about them, but I mean, I was just mentioning that because you said,
Right.
you know, being charitable for men and towards men.
Yeah. Well, you'll see whenever I do a charity, I never fucking touch the money. It goes straight to the person You know, except for that Zombro thing where Chaos is collecting it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was going to put together a fucking foundation for helping older MGTOW out in their final days. You know, just having somebody go fucking be with them,
Mm-hmm.
to go sit with them and listen to their stories or whatnot. But I saw the writing on the wall with all the fucking envy on that, and to fucking think that I would put myself in a position to have to fucking justify sending you to, you know, Schenectady, New York to go listen to somebody who's dying of cancer, and then I'd have to fucking turn around and say, all right, I gave Ramadi, you know, 1,500 for his plane ticket, and then we spent 1,200 on his hotel room, and another 600 on his rental car, and another seven. Yeah, exactly. Another 700 on his fucking meals while he was there.
Right.
So, you know, and then not to have that fucking appreciated, but be fucking have skeptics fucking looking up your ass with a microscope the whole time. I thought to myself, fuck that. I don't want that.
Yeah, but it's, well, I mean, you know, it's an old saying. They say, you know, eventually no good deed goes unpunished. I mean, I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying
Right.
that's what they say.
Oh, that's what they say, of course. And the motherfuckers who were the biggest skeptics never fucking helped a single person, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's how they started it off. You know, it was like, it's not about helping men, supporting men. That's not what this is about. Well, then what's it about? Individualism?
They couldn't tell you
Selfishness?
that.
Yeah.
Ramadi, those people you're talking about, they can't tell you what it's about because they don't know. They're just here jealous of other men who are in positions they wish they could be in. And they can't admit to themselves that they failed at this. At least as far as their own personal goals for this has gone.
I mean, I've experienced in my life two levels of brotherhood and camaraderie, and they're different, but kind of sort of similar. One was, my time in the United States Marine Corps, and what we have. And I wouldn't trade either of those things for anything in the world. The good or the bad experiences.
What's going on, Singletown? Good to see you, brother. Paul, what's going on, brother? Dr. Dre, Phoenix, Ian. So we're saying we want to start an official charity deal here.
No. I think it works better when we just have, whenever we discover somebody in need, we fucking all come together and fucking raise money for them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, not do it like we fucking do the philosophy. Have it completely fucking with no leader, no head, nothing, nobody that has to fucking report to the IRS.
Right.
You know, we have the guy that needs the help set himself up a Cash App or a fucking PayPal or a GoFundMe or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Let them fucking choose that. Just like we did with Paul Smecker.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, Paul's dog broke her fucking leg. Want to help him help out with the fucking vet bills, because he's having a run of bad luck. Otherwise, his fucking wife just left him and ran off out of state.
Yeah.
You know, We ain't gonna be able to pay for everything, but we can show him that people are thinking about him.
Mhm.
Right.
No, man, support, and being there for somebody doesn't have to equate into, like thousands of dollars, man.
No.
I mean, it's whatever you can give when you can give, if you want to give, which is not mandatory. It's not, if
Yeah.
you don't, you don't get excluded and kicked out of the club. It's, maybe you weren't able to give that time, but the next time you will.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That's
or
why
we've
it's
got
called
a, or we have a, or we have a,
donation.
or we have a guy who's fucking got a project or that he wants to fucking take care of. Like
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell wanted to fucking start a, get a license so that he could make pizza.
Yeah.
We all got together and we got Chris Mitchell the money that he needed to fucking get that license so that he can sell pizza. And now he's fucking selling pizza. Or Hammerhand with his fucking comic book.
Yeah.
I don't read comic books. I don't really care for them. But
Graphic novel.
that's his fucking dream. And I think it's a good dream. And I think that we need fucking MGTOW entertainment out there to counteract the fucking message that's going on otherwise. And I know that there's a lot of people who do read comic books.
Yeah.
No, but I think it's cool
So-
talking. I mean, just using Hammerhand as an example, because I mean that's something that's out there that most people know or aware of. I like the fact that as a community we're having a hand in bringing this to fruition. Through our charitable donations. I mean, no, we're not. We're not doing the drawings. We're not coloring in the pages. We're not developing the story, but we're helping bring that book to life.
Mm-hmm.
All of us. So in a small way, I don't know, maybe this is an odd way to look at it, but this is the way I look at it. Those of us that have donated, to the book, we've all had a hand in creating that book.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
go ahead.
No, go
and
ahead.
that's the kind of long-term fucking commitment that the first and second stage MGTOW didn't have. And I think that's one of the reasons why the people who were influential in both of those waves of MGTOW have gone away, because they think, well, we've said everything that needs to be said. Fuck it, we'll do something else now. And not having, MGTOW be anything more than just fucking making fun of women or, talking about the trials and tribulations that you're going to experience if you fucking get mixed up with them. That's kind of a narrow topic. But once you've got your shit together, once you understand the dangers that are out there, having something more that you can fucking work towards in your life while observing the tenets of MGTOW, I believe it's important, whether that's going to be religion, whether that's going to be your standards of physical education, or if you're, wanting to improve your mind, whatever your choice might be, or a combination of all of the above.
Yeah.
Whatever that is, you've decided that for yourself, but there's more to life, because if you look at it this way, what's the fucking, why live your life if you're not building for the future?
Mm-hmm.
We're hardwired as men to build fucking for the future.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I got you. Basically, transcend the typical message we all hear share.
Yeah. As women, all they want to do is fucking live their best life. Yeah.
But well, Brandon, I'm using your stream as an example because this is, where I spend the majority of my time with you guys. The thing that I like with us is, it's you never know where it's going to go. You never know who's going to come on the panel and what they're going to want to talk about, and it doesn't have to be, well, from the time the stream starts till the time the stream ends, we have to cover these topics. You can come on and talk about anything you want, whatever you want. Like the other day we were talking about wrestling and TV shows, and I mean the conversation could go in 1,000,001 different directions, but it's just dudes coming together and hanging out. We don't have to talk about our ex-wives. We don't have to talk about the divorce courts or the family courts or child support. I mean, if those things come up through the natural course of the conversation, that's fine. We can talk about it, but that's not something that we just sit there and harp on. We all know it's there, but that's not our focus. So for me, it's not like, oh crap, we got to talk about this again.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there's some. I mean, I've seen some streams and some channels, where it's just nothing but doom and gloom, and I don't know, man. Sometimes it's just fun to come on here and talk shit, about whatever.
Yep.
Like when we rip on Saunders, or we rip on Outlaw, or you guys rip on me, or we rip on, everybody rips on each other. I mean, it's just, sometimes it's just fun, just to let your hair down, so to speak, and just be guys.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's reasoning's different.
So there's no script, there's no schedule, there's no, we have to cover these talking points in, the time allotted for the stream. We talk about whatever we want to talk about. I mean, if Brandon wants to steer the conversation in a certain way, that's his stream to do so. But for the most part, he just lets us go.
Well, I still say, and I said it a few months ago, that we need to find people in the community that specialize in certain areas like financing. One specialize in food prep and stuff like that, home building, weapons specialists, stuff like that. We just need to get together. I still think that would be a good way to go forward, is to get people that are specializing in different fields to get together and maybe teach seminars to these guys or what have you.
Oh yeah.
Because off-grid prep is something I think is going to be very, very important in the coming future.
Yeah.
Being MGTOW on top of that. So finances, we all could use a little help on how to invest, what to invest in, how the stock market looks, or, maybe some things that you can invest in that maybe the stock market isn't, you know what I mean? So.
Well, no, man, I believe every man, has a certain skill set, but I mean, you can be taught, and educated on anything.
Sure.
And greetings to whoever just came in.
I think that was Simone.
Hi everyone, I just jumped in because I found the topic really interesting to me, so I want to say thanks for what you do, guys.
Yeah. See, me personally, I would love for somebody to teach us how to get started, like in investment and financing. I know we had a guy in the community named Bandit about a year or so ago that used to do that. But I haven't seen him in so long. I don't know what happened to him.
He kind of went away when the guys from Fagtown started acting up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Outlaw, I mean, you can look into that, but I mean, I don't know, who to trust with your money, in this day and age, in this economy.
Well, it would be to, like he was talking about a while ago, kind of help to learn about it, and if a brother's in need that needs help getting started with some money rolling, maybe go there or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a thought for right now. But one of the big things that I've seen in the last 2 years being here is that there is a lack of knowledge on a lot of topics that maybe we need to be up to date on, myself included. There's a lot of this stuff I don't know that I need to be filled in on. So financing is definitely something I think would help. That's why I do the cooking thing, because I'm trying to get guys to learn skills on how to cook for themselves and grow their own food in case something does happen.
Yeah. Oh no, man. I'll be the first one to put my hand up in the air and say, man, I don't know shit about shit. I mean, I know a little bit about a little bit, but for the most part, I don't know shit.
Yeah, and
So
there's a lot of stuff I don't.
teachable.
Right.
And welcome to whoever it is I just let in.
It's Paul.
That'd be cool.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on, brother?
Hey,
What's up, bro?
Maybe have a guy that's got his hand on the job market pulse, can help guys get a job in their area or whatever. Whatever, right?
Yeah.
Actually start doing and being the change that we want to see.
Well, I mean, okay, if you want to call it something, we can call it MGTOW networking. But I mean, that's, like I said, I mean, it just takes one person to start it, and then it'll just bloom from there, I would think.
Yeah,
that's what these meetups are all about.
Yeah.
As well, we can do a lot online, but until you actually go out,
and
shake hands,
yeah,
break bread, just voices on the internet.
Oh yeah, face to face is entirely different animal than talking online.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, may I say something?
Go ahead.
So I live in a negative environment. So my family is all negative, and they discourage me every day. So, but I think that I'm capable of doing something. Let's say I can speak English, I can speak French, I can speak all of these languages. So how do you say it? So I'd like to receive some support from my family, so to speak. But for example, my father is an alcoholic. My brother is an alcoholic too. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do anything of this stuff. But anyway, they try to discourage me because I do believe that someday I'll be someone. But they try to discourage me every damn day. So it's, how do you say, it's like living in hell, so to speak. But I found this community really helpful because I can voice my thoughts. And I know that there are people out there that are struggling like me. Let's hope not, but there are people out there that are struggling throughout life. But I work hard, and sometimes you wanna hear something good, something positive. You're gonna do it, no matter what you're gonna do it. believe in yourself, something positive reinforcement, so to speak. But I, what I hear every day is that just negative. So my brother's an alcoholic, my father is an alcoholic, my mother works all day, I study all day to be better at something, which at the moment it's not a thing actually, but eventually it will become a thing. Do you get my what I intended to say?
Yep.
So living
That's a
in
very
a
good way to. It's a very good way to go about it. You know, taking a little bite every day. You know, it's like the old saying, "How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time." Right?
yes.
Yeah. I dropped a deuce in my tool shed.
Well, Seraphim said MGTOW doesn't recruit. They come. Yeah, no.
And
they
that's
don't
true.
recruit.
Yeah.
I like my elephants like I like cats with soy sauce.
Yeah, I mean that is true. I mean you don't go out there proselytizing and
Briggs
trying
just dropped a deuce in your tool shed. Hey,
No matter
are you going to be getting any of this tornado action where you're at that they're talking about down here?
it's pretty overcast right now. I don't know. I need to look at the weather actually, now that you mention it.
We got a tornado warning for my immediate area on my phone, and wind's been blowing and it's kind of overcast, but who the hell knows, man?
Yeah, let me look real quick, see what's going on here. It's been overcast ever since that solar eclipse the other day.
Yeah, the sun came out yesterday for a little bit, but it wasn't at full strength, so yeah.
It rained like a motherfucker yesterday. I heard some people say we got 7 inches yesterday. We had flash floods and roads were washed out. Bridges had usually the water's like 15 plus feet below the bridge. It came over the top of the bridge.
So whoever's got their stuff playing, can you turn it off? I'm getting ear raped.
Oh shit, we got a massive front coming across the state here in the next couple of hours. I don't know.
I don't know either, man. I was just, throwing that out there. I didn't know if you were aware or if it was going to get close to you.
Yeah, it's going to come across the state here in the next couple of hours. Massive storm front. Probably just going to be rain, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like the winds aren't supposed to get, according to what my phone's telling me, again, that doesn't mean anything. Winds down here where I'm at, at the most might get up to like 20 miles an hour and there might be thunderstorms. But again, who the hell knows?
I take the weatherman with a grain of salt like everything else because they're usually wrong sometimes.
Oh man, I don't trust a meteorologist as far as I could pick one up over my head and throw them.
Here's
Because what other profession do you not even have to be right 50% of the time and you still get to keep your job?
Politician,
psychologist.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Whoo.
Woo! And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Shout out Bulldog Bob Brown. Or Brandon gets mad.
Oh man. I think so though. I think an organizing of different people specializing in different fields is probably what's going to be needed. Then you got your brothers that want to do the red pill entertainment. I'm still wanting to do the red pill entertainment myself.
Outlaw, you are Red Pill Entertainment just by coming on the panel.
Well, I'm talking about the MGTOW cards and the what else did we think about doing, guys? It was the cards.
We were. Well, there's the cards, there's the music. You know, it's all just been talk. You know, you've had years where you've been talking about the cards. You even started making them.
Yeah. I've still got them on my hard drive, I think. I just don't. So there's a goal right there.
My Rigga, what are you doing awake? Shouldn't you be sleeping because you got to go to work here in a couple hours?
Well, I got with Ike a few months ago to see what we could do, but he never got back with me on it. So,
well, Ike moves at Ike speed.
Yeah.
Seraphim says, I'll fix your car, but it only works at a 40% rate.
Mm-hmm. Rigga got to work at 2 p.m.
Oh, I thought he went in later than that because he worked the night shift.
Mm. But yeah, for some of you newer guys here in the community, we had started a MGTOW playing card program, or I did, months and months ago.
Years.
No. Yeah. But that was still something on the table to do. You know, that was a big push at the time when I first came into here was Red Pill Entertainment. You know, Hammerhand had the comic book. I wanted to do the playing cards.
Chronic's got a comic book.
Yeah, Chronic's got one.
And I believe his is finished.
Did Chronic finish his book? I don't know. I remember him talking about it, but then you didn't hear nothing else about it for a while.
Yeah.
Well, somebody, I think it was Hammerhand, I can't remember. Somebody had a MGTOW movie going. I can't remember who that was that started that. There was a MGTOW movie supposed to be happening.
Well, he already made it.
I see, I never got it. Where was it at? I would love to watch it.
It keeps getting banned off of YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Hammer made it. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah, Hammer a couple years ago. Yeah, he made oh man, what the hell was it called? Probably can't find it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it was, I never saw it because
it was like an hour and a half or 2 hours long. It was more like a documentary than a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's really well done.
Yeah, it was. I can't remember what it's called though.
No, Seraphim, that was us. That was me over here on our side of things making the card game. I don't think Pop and them did anything like that. No, we over here, we were doing the card games.
And I wanted you to make fucking playing cards like regular fucking playing cards.
Yeah,
but
like
you always
Kings,
want to fucking
Queens.
make like Magic the Gathering crap.
Well, that was just an idea. I mean, I could have made both of them, whatever. It didn't matter. I still got to figure out.
I was going to be the deuce.
Yeah.
I gotta be a 2.
Well, you're not a 10.
That's
right. That's right. And I fucking drop a deuce on you. It's like a fucking winning card every time.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, like what is a stack of cards? Like 52, 54?
Like a deck of playing cards.
52.
Yeah.
52 cards.
Yeah. So the goal was to release multiple packs and have different brothers on different cards. That was the idea. Originally, I wanted to do collector cards, like baseball cards. That was the original idea. Then it morphed into like Magic the Gathering, and then we got to playing cards. But originally, it was going to be like a baseball card type deal. Like you got the big towel stats and the
And
whatever.
you can use that morphing program from Billy Von Baum to make the queens. You know, you got Rachel Saunders.
So Ramadi eventually it morphed into, when I got with Shinobi, it eventually evolved into like a Magic the Gathering style game where you had feminists on one side and us on the other.
Nobody wants to be the queen.
I used to have, but I lost it just like I fucking lost damn near everything else I've ever owned. I used to have a deck of and it wasn't opened; it was all still sealed. Iraq, you remember when the Iraq War started and they came out with those cards, the most wanted? I had a deck of those.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. Appreciate it, Phoenix. I will definitely give that a watch.
Tarot cards. They'd probably be worth something today, Ramadi.
I wanted something that could play easily, that somebody could play in their leisure time, that the rules were simple. You didn't have to do a lot of thinking, kind of like solitaire, something like that.
Or something like Just Be a Man.
Well, that deck of cards is probably sitting at the bottom of the pond I crashed into and almost drowned in when my truck sank with all my shit. So.
Oh shit.
$50 on Amazon. Brand new sealed pack. Yeah, brand new sealed packs are going for $50 on Amazon.
And then at one point, not hats, t-shirts were discussed, but you know how people in the community feel about that, so I veered away from all that.
Huh.
Tool Shed 101 card set. Yeah, the original set was going to involve people that was around when I first started, and then I was going to release like a volume 2 with like the newer updated guys in the community and stuff like that, and it just keeps going on like a new cycle, because there's a lot of brothers in this community that would make several cards easy. We'll get it done. Got to figure out how to do it.
There was a set that went up for auction, Ramadi, that had 37 signed.
So some of you want the playing cards, like the kings, queens, jacks. Does some of you want like the baseball card style MGTOW cards? Think that'd be cool?
Hey,
If that's what you want to make, if you want to make it, go for it.
I'll just make them both. I'll do both of them. We'll get everybody. Yeah.
I nominate RO to be the jack of offs.
Well, see, at the time we had Poopy Butthole, who was one of the Joker cards, but he hasn't been around in a long time. I don't know what happened to him.
8 months, dude. I was talking to Mitchell about that just a night or two ago. I haven't seen anything out of him in like 8 or 9 months.
I have.
Yeah.
He came on here 3 weeks ago when I was out in Tennessee.
Hmm.
It was really fucking early in the morning.
Poopy Buttholes was a really funny card. Then you had Evil Dak. Evil Dak was something that we did a while back too. Or Dak did. Back when it was cool to make dark versions of our characters.
Saunders' chair is one of the kings. You need it for a royal flush.
Oh shit.
Hey, sorry about that, guys. I had to run the MGTOW mud out real quick to take a leak before it starts raining. I heard you saying something, Hemi, about some signed.
Yeah, a set of those tarot cards went up for auction, and 37 of them were signed by the terrorists themselves. They got them signed when they were apprehended or waiting trial or before their executions or whatever.
Huh.
It doesn't say what the set went for at auction. It just said that they were going up for auction.
Mm.
Heck yeah, man.
But wait, there's more.
Oh.
Oh, it was a smart propaganda piece. As you guys were playing cards, you were getting to look at all these fucking people.
Well, I know it's probably way off, but a MGTOW game would actually be cool too, like a playable game, like an online game.
Well, like MGTOW Monopoly.
You don't
more.
pass the courthouse and you get to keep your $200.
You know, actually, a MGTOW Monopoly would be pretty interesting.
You don't have to go to family court, and you don't have to pay child support, and you can pass jail and not have to pay $200.
Yeah, it would be an interesting game. MGTOW Monopoly be pretty cool, I think.
I wanted to say that I wrote down some ideas, and I wrote Monopoly, but I misspelled it as Alphapoly, as alpha male. And yes, or for example, but I think that we already have a red pill game, which is God of War.
Yeah.
Kratos.
Oh no, Simone, we were talking about that yesterday, dispelling, the myth of the alpha male, the beta male, the sigma male. That doesn't apply to humans, in the way our society's set up. I don't really believe that that's applicable.
Yes, but it was just to sell the game, just to do that. So if you write alpha in a game, people will buy it.
Yeah.
Well, Single Town, that right there is the reason why I'm starting the Red Pill Records channel, is to get Red Pill and MGTOW music going on that side of it. That was the idea behind that. So there are people out there on YouTube that do make that type of music, but in my opinion, I think it needs to be kind of conglomerized where everybody can find it.
MGTOW board games, eh?
Board games would be fun.
You imagine?
MGTOW Records or MGTOW Radio Outlaw. That's Red Pill Radio. That's got a catchy hook to it.
Yeah, Red Pill Records, Red Pill Radio. Yeah, the idea is to download as many Red Pill and MGTOW adjacent songs that we can, to conglomerize a channel for all of that, so that people don't have to.
Conglomerize is the way that is really the right word.
Well, I mean, centralize it. You guys know what I mean.
Do you guys know the EA Sports? It's in the game, and
Yeah.
we will use. It's in the improvement.
Yeah, a MGTOW video game would be awesome.
Yes, just like the EA games.
You know that you all familiar with the board game Operation?
Yeah.
You pull the guy's bones out and you hit the sides. The MGTOW Operation where it's the guy and you pull money out of his ass.
Does his nose still light up and turn red if you touch the side?
No,
Yeah. You touch the side, his nose lights up still, but there's only one. There's no bones or anything. It's only one little piece, and it's like little money bags, and they all come out of his ass.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Have you arrived, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm fine.
See, me and
this is the final destination.
No, this is just where he's going to dump the body.
No. This is where Sam gets to dump something else.
This is where he gets rid of those dead hookers before he crosses state line.
Okay. And where are the shovels?
Well, we're not even on the road right now.
See, that's something me and Sifu had talked about before he passed, was getting the game together, but he wound up passing before that happened.
Make the board game of like chutes and ladders and fucking divorce court. Go back 30 paces. You get a raise at work. Yay! You go up the ladder. The next square is you get garnished for that raise. Back down the chute.
What about like MGTOW Candyland?
Or rename it Manland.
What's another?
Or do a based version of the game of life.
Yeah. I was just about to say that.
And we're gonna call him the Game of Pride.
The Game of Pride.
Game of real life.
What about Battleship? Like, you went to divorce court and family court and child support court, and I'm about to torpedo your ass. You sank my battleship, biatch.
Mm-hmm.
No, the game that we all play is called Hangman.
Hangman.
I'm pretty sure Pop has his card game, not MGTOW one, but made out of his dyslexic expressions. LOL. I don't know. He might. He does have a lot of Popisms. But yeah, Red Pill. Go ahead.
No, go on.
No, I was just gonna say, but yeah, Red Pill Entertainment's definitely been needed for quite some time.
What I wanted to say that I'm glad that I found you guys, because it really means a lot to me. Because we support each other regardless of our status or our background. That's good. Really good.
Yeah.
Well, no, man, we're glad you're here, brother.
Thank you. I'm glad that I can be part of this community and
Yeah.
help others to be the very best, the best version of themselves, in a way.
Hell yeah, man.
Well, I mean, that's always the goal. I mean, sometimes we get there, sometimes we don't, but that doesn't mean you don't stop trying, because you know what, tomorrow's another day and another opportunity to try and be better than you were the day before.
Absolutely.
Every day above dirt's a great day.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Yeah, we've had a huge growth in this community in the last 6 months at least. There's been a lot of guys coming here.
Well, it's because, I mean, the message is getting out there. That's why it's being talked about. That's why we're being labeled as a domestic terrorist organization, and we're being, called Nazis, and when that pushback starts, coming.
We're very terroristic. We talk about helping people and making fucking games.
Right.
Now, the reason they fucking hate us is because we're fucking spreading the word that you don't have to get fucking destroyed by the fucking system.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I was able to save money is because I have pretty much rejected consumerism. I do a little bit, but it's very hard to get away from. But it's how we as MGTOW can step away from a system that fucking hates us, that wants to do nothing but use us and control our own resources.
Yeah.
And one of the big things about that is consumerism. What do you really fucking need? What do you need in life? Do you need a new pair of fucking Air Jordans, or can you get by with some fucking kicks?
Yeah.
I have 2 pairs of shoes. I got my work boots and my walking shoes.
Yep.
I'm about ready to need some new walking shoes because truck stops are nasty. Sometimes it's dark when I fucking walk and you step in stuff you don't want to think about.
You walk in Crocs?
No, I don't walk in Crocs.
Oh God.
Actually, my the shoes I've got right now are Skechers.
Yeah, I've got.
But they're about ready to
three,
get fucking, just because they fucking stink.
Yeah, I got 3 pairs of shoes. Merrill Chameleons. I got a pair of cowboy boots, and I do have a pair of Crocs that I use in the shower.
I've got a pair of work boots, steel toe, and I've got these Crocs somebody bought me for Christmas, and another pair. Looks like army style boots. Do what?
Pink ones?
You got pink ones?
Oh God, no.
You can tell us. It's all right. We won't judge you.
No, God, no.
Yes, we will.
And when I go walk,
we'll judge you harshly.
I expect nothing less.
Right. Don't listen to him.
He's just trying to get him to talk, So, no, we won't judge you. No, never.
No, that was a Christmas gift. I had nothing to do with that.
I wouldn't judge you, Outlaw. Under no circumstances would I judge you.
He's the biggest liar of us all. Don't listen to him.
No, these are like a woodland camo color, like real tree.
Is that what they call pink
So when
these
you
days?
when you stand in the woods, it looks like you got no feet.
These are a pair of 2-wheel drives. The 4-wheel drive straps broke off of them. so I can only two-wheel it through the woods.
Do you wear
But
them when
no.
you're cutting grass?
No, I wear them boots.
Why? If you're sitting on a riding lawnmower, why do you need to wear boots?
I like them better.
You gotta look the part.
Yeah, I like the boots way better. And then I got a pair of like some.
You got
They look like
cowboy
Army
boots,
combat
and you don't
boots.
ride a horse.
I would have to show you guys a picture of it. It's like that digital camo looking boot. Pretty cool.
Like hunting boots?
Why you got cowboy boots, Ramadi? You don't have a horse.
Okay, Western boots, not cowboy boots. How about that?
Or are they for Tuesday night line dancing?
Oh God!
But has he
About-
ever been ridden by the horse?
If Ramadi likes to wear high-heeled pointy-toe shoes, Ramadi can wear high-heeled pointy-toe shoes.
They're not. Well, I'll go get the goddamn boots out of my closet right now and show them to you.
They make a wedge toe style cowboy boot that's pretty cool too. A lot of people down here wear.
I've never worn high-heeled anything in my fucking life.
You touched a nerve.
Uh-oh.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Just saying.
Hey guys, could you give me some advice?
Yeah.
Good advice or bad advice?
As you like it.
Okay.
So my story is completely different from yours. So my father was an alcoholic, is still an alcoholic, but so MGTOW, you have to defend man in a way. But in my case, I was raised by a single mother, which happened to be extremely good, but my father wasn't that good either. So this afternoon, I had a quarrel with my mom, and I told her that growing up with a father, actually with no father, didn't help me in much, because for men it's important to have a masculine father that shows you the right way, the right path that you have to follow in order to be a man. I had to become the father of myself, so to speak, and it wasn't that easy. So if I'm still late at something, if I'm not how do you say that when you feel accomplished in life? How do you call that? That I haven't accomplished something good. So I don't have work. I'm late. I still have difficulties at graduating from university. But I think that if I had a good father, I didn't grow up in a toxic family, I would have been much happier. And when you are happy, you do a lot of things. But when you are unhappy, it doesn't flows. It doesn't flow naturally. Doing things, studying, reading newspapers, and all these kind of things. So, what do you guys think?
Well,
That
you can.
growing with no father, because I have a father, but he's alive, but doesn't care about me. He doesn't call me. So, in a way, I feel like I was abandoned.
Well, you can play the what if game all day, all night. Is what is, and what if you were born into a family with lots of money? What if you were born into a loving two-parent? It's all what if,
Yes.
You were dealt a hand of cards, and you have to make the best of the hand you're dealt. You know, your father being absent may have been the best thing for you if he's, as you say, an alcoholic and whatnot. Perhaps that was the better solution than him trying
Yes,
to
but
be active and being terrible at it. You know.
yeah, completely get what you're saying. But what I want to say that I wanted to have a real father, a caring father, a father that gives you the right advice at the right moment. That's what I wanted to have. But
Okay, but
you
you
have to
didn't.
face reality.
Yeah, you didn't get that, and that's okay. You know, it doesn't seal your fate. You know,
Yeah.
it just it presents a different set of challenges. You know,
Yeah.
Simone, can I weigh in on this for a minute, if you don't mind?
Yeah, go on, go on, go on. I'm just listening to you guys.
Well, I mean,
Don't let anybody be your mentor.
I mean, the men,
Yeah.
the men
who's
in our current time and our current situation, and I'm speaking for myself as well. For the most part, we had fathers. They were either there, maybe they weren't there, maybe they were involved, maybe they were distant. Maybe they taught us something, maybe they didn't. But where I'm at now in my life, my father didn't help me get there. I had to come to this realization on my own, and I never tried to go back to my father and try to explain to him what I had discovered and the realizations that I'd come to, and how I was going to choose to go forward with the rest of my life. Because one, he probably wouldn't have believed me. Two, he wouldn't have understood what the hell I was even trying to tell him. And then three, he just wouldn't have wanted to hear it. Because my father's a widower.
we have a guest in the backstage, Brandon,
Okay.
Master of the North.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Oh, let's see. What's
It's
up, brother?
Singletown.
Hello, guys.
What it is?
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
What up? What up?
What up?
Well,
yeah.
One thing I think that it's important to talk about, we talk about how awful the women are, but we do forget sometimes that there are men out here that are awful too to their children. It's not just a one-sided conversation.
Well, no, Outlaw. I wasn't dumping on my father.
Yeah, no. That's not what I was talking about, brother. No.
Because he didn't know any different. He was just going off the example that was put in front of him. He didn't know any different.
Right. No, I wasn't aiming that at nobody. I was just saying, sometimes we forget that, there's a lot of other variables than just, the women were bad, in the situation. And a lot of men here didn't come from, the pleasure of having known their fathers.
Even though my dad lived under the same roof as me, I didn't know him. I didn't know that. I still don't know the man, and he's, in his fucking 70s, and we hardly speak.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Singletown.
Hello,
What's up,
guys.
Singletown? What's up?
Well, what's up? Well, if your father is in his 70s, you ought to have a relationship with him right now, because all of a sudden he is no longer with us. So ergo, you cannot turn back time And I say that because I lost my father in 2021, or no, 2020, and that is something that you have to live with for the rest of your life. If you are not in contact and have the right relationship with him, depending on what's your initial problem was that you didn't have a relationship with him. But I'm going to tell you that the best thing is that clean out the air, as we say here in Denmark, and yeah.
I'm still talking Simone, right?
No, that was Singletown Bachelor.
Oh, Singletown. Okay, I thought I was talking to Simone. No, I hear you, and like I said, it's not that I've cut my father. And again, I'm not trying to make it about me. We're just having a conversation. It's not that I've broke off contact or cut my father out of my life. That's not it. It's just he knows where I'm at.
Yeah.
He knows how to contact me. There's an open line of communication. But for whatever reason, he chooses to remain silent. And there's been several instances or opportunities throughout my life, as an adult when I left home, where I've tried, I've tried to extend my hand. I've tried to put the olive branch out there. I've tried to be vulnerable in front of the man and try to get something out of him. And it just, it never happened.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So,
That's fair enough. You've reached the olive branch out to him. So yeah, I can see that. But
and I don't know.
Simeone is in a different place that we both are or had. So it's kind of what does he want in his life with that regarding does he want to have somewhat a relationship with his father when he is ultra old, or does he want nothing to do with him? Be careful because most Italians, I think that they are getting quite old.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I've got a younger brother and an older sister that are, that are back home, that are close to him, that, can be there for him for whatever he needs. I mean, me trying to come back and try to, condense, a lifetime of missed opportunities and regret, while he's laying there on the bed, about to pass away. That's not going to bring either of us closure.
Nope. Absolutely.
Sam,
not.
get that damn thing out of the bucket.
I'm not saying I want my father to pass away, but I mean, I know it's going to happen at some point.
Exactly.
And, me, being there by his bedside, holding his hand, saying, "No, Daddy, don't go." It's not going to stop him from going.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yes, completely. But the reality is that I don't want to have a relationship with my father. That's the point. I just want to have quiet, freedom, and peace, and be. My biggest regret in life is to die and never ever realize my dreams.
Well,
so if I wanna do something, I have to. So, for example, if I see my mom sad, desperate, anxious about the future, I can sense that. So I can see through her eyes that my father did something to her that made her enraged in a way. But when you live in a context like mine, so when you live in a toxic family, so to speak, it's not that easy to go forward. You remain paralyzed, and you can go forward.
Mm.
Well,
Well,
I think that your way forward needs to stop focusing on external stimuli that cause your life to be the way it is up until this point.
Stagnant.
That's an emotional response to a shitty situation, right? But you're the master of your own ship. You get to
Yes.
you live your life going forward, and
Yes.
that
For
way you
example,
don't have anybody else to blame but yourself. And if you want to do something, then do it. Don't talk about doing. Don't fucking explore your feelings about doing it. Just do it. Your
And do
goal
it
is to
whatever
be
other
remembered.
people say.
Yeah. Get their advice if you respect them. But if you don't respect them and they're telling you that you're doing something silly, you don't have to listen to them. But remember, at the end
Filter
of
it
the
out.
day, if you're responsible for yourself, if you fuck up, you got nobody to blame but yourself.
yes.
And it's really easy to get in touch with yourself. You say, hey, self, you're a dumbass. Don't do that again. Or, hey, self, that really worked well. Fucking let's do
Yeah.
that 10 more times and make $100. You know?
The fact is that I completely hate negative mode. I'm a positive guy. I make people laugh, everyone laugh. But when I see my mom coming home and she is angry, desperate because of my father, I don't know what to do because I'm not completely independent, and this independence is due to the fact that I lived in a toxic family because I had to uh, take care of my brother, which happens to be an alcoholic.
yeah.
So my brother is an alcoholic, and my mother, when I see him do these kind of things, drinking, so she gets desperate, as any other mother in the world. But what I want to say is that if you wanna do this, eventually it will reach a point that he has to stand up and do something to change his life. I cannot be his tutor, his mentor. I just want to live my life, and that's the point. So I work hard. I try to be better at English, be better at French, at German, just to live a better future than my past.
Well, I mean, I can remember back in was before Thanksgiving of 2022. I'm sitting in a hotel room, me and my two dogs and everything I owned, and I was at my wit's end, and I was about to be on the street with two dogs, and I broke down and I called my father, and I told him openly, candidly, the situation I was in, what had happened to me up to that point. And he said, okay, I'll come get you and bring you back home, but you're not bringing those dogs. And he's like, and I don't believe anything that you've told me as far as, how you find yourself in this situation. And I said, okay, Dad, I appreciate your honesty, but I'm going to have to decline your offer. So I'll talk to you later. And I hung up the phone.
Yep. That's what you are going to do.
because it wasn't, you know, me sitting there, you know, throwing out some sob story, you know, trying to, you know, pull on my dad's fucking heartstrings. I was just telling him the truth. And, you know, my father called me a liar. And I was like, okay, well, I don't want your help now.
It's easy. It's like just like this. Be somewhere else. Yes.
So, I mean, I think, you know, he sent me, you know, money for my birthday because he sends he sends all the kids money for their birthdays. And I think, you know, the last communication I had with him was when he sent me money for Christmas, which he didn't have to do. And I texted him back. I said, hey, thanks. I appreciate it, but that wasn't necessary. And he never responded back. So I was like, man, what the hell else am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, since I'm a kid, you know, I tried to make good grades. I tried to play, you know, sports. I tried to, you know, like the things that he liked so we could have something to relate to and bond, you know, and it just never worked out. And I don't know if it was because I was the one kid that, you know, chose a different path than to, you know, stay where we're from and stay close to home. I don't know. You know, or maybe he was disappointed because I was fucking, you know, twice divorced and alienated from my kid. I don't know. And I'll probably never know. But like I said, I mean, it's not for lack of trying on my part, but there comes a point, you know, where you stop trying. It doesn't mean you don't care. It just means you know what, I'm not giving you any more of my effort because I'm not getting anything back. But I don't blame the man, you know, oh, well, he didn't teach me this, or he didn't show me this, or he didn't warn me about this, or no. I don't.
Oh,
I accept full responsibility and 100% accountability for the situation that I'm currently in right now that I'm trying to get myself out of. I don't blame him. Like, oh, daddy didn't love me enough, or daddy didn't do this, or daddy wasn't there for me. No.
Simone, it's not your problem that your mom and your dad don't get along.
Well,
If
my
your
mom's dead.
I'm talking Simone.
Oh.
That's why I said Simone.
Oh, I didn't hear you say Simone. I'm sorry.
Okay. If your mom and dad are fighting and it makes her sad to deal with him, that's not your problem. Your responsibility is to not make your mom sad from your own actions. What happens between her and your dad, you got no control over it. How she reacts to that, you got no control over it.
Yeah.
You know, be the best man you can be. You can't control him, you can't control your mom, and you can't control your alcoholic brother. So be the best Simone you can be.
Thank you very much, Brandon.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Growing up, I had to be stronger. So, for example, when I was a young kid, I couldn't speak. I couldn't watch someone in the face, stare at someone because I was really shy. But growing up, I had to get better at something. So, because my actual dream is to become a voice actor, an Italian voice actor. That's my dream. For example, my father can barely speak Italian, and I can speak all these languages, and all the people say to me, so he's not your actual father. He is, but he is a moron. So it's not, you can blame me for having a father like this. It's not my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. So I don't see why he has to blame me. He has to blame my mother. He has to blame everyone and not be glad for the son he has, because I can do many things. I can speak with you guys, and I'm Italian.
Because he can't take responsibility for what he did.
Yes, and
he can't look himself in the mirror and admit to himself that he fucked up.
Yes, he failed as a father. He failed big time. But so I had to become myself father. I had to become I had to teach all the things by myself. All the things by myself. And when you do this, you become a stronger version of yourself. If you do this every damn day, you'll become stronger. But when I see my mom going back home, and I know she is worried about something, because I know her and she knows me, it really fucks me. How do you say that? It enrages me, because I don't want to see negative emotions. I don't want to see negative mood in my house, because I know if I'm fully capable of doing the things that I'm doing, but the other people just enjoy letting you down. It's something that I don't know where this anger comes from, or if it's just envy or whatever, but they're like, I envy him. I'm gonna tell him that it's good. I'm gonna tell him that he won't make it. No matter what he does, he won't make it. That's my life. I'm 28 years old, and I had to do all these things by myself, because my mama was at work most of the time. My brother was at some bar, at some cafe. So I had to grow up all by myself. I'm different from my brother. I'm different from all these people that actually is my family.
Have you ever, Simone? Have you ever put in have you ever tried out for a voice acting part?
Yes, I tried, but it was an academia. How do you call that? I tried that, and these people told me that I was good, but I was too anxious.
Okay.
So they noticed.
What steps have you taken to correct that?
Working on myself every day. So, for example, do things that I'm scared of doing. For example, if I'm scared of speaking about something with someone, I'll do it anyway, because I think that if I do that, things that scares me, eventually I get better at it. So I had to become stronger.
When are you going to try out for another part?
I don't know, but that's my biggest dream.
How do you find those jobs?
I don't know. It's really difficult, because so it's one of my dreams. But if it doesn't work out, I have many other options. Because when you have a voice, when you go on, Brandon.
Do you have you taken a look at successful voice actors?
I didn't get what you were saying.
Do you know any successful voice actors? You know who they
Yes,
are?
I know them. Yes, I know them.
All right. Have any of them talked about how they got work?
Yes, it's just an nepotism here in Italy, because all of the voice actors are born in a family of voice actors, and they became voice actors because of that. It's just nepotism. And these voice actors, I joined this voice actor school, and these voice actors told me that you are great, but if you don't have a name, if you are not known in this field, you won't become a voice actor. So it's scary in a way, but I wasn't let down when they told me this. I worked every damn day to become better at it, and now I feel I'm better.
All right. Are there any cartoons out there in Italy that the voice acting is crap? Shit.
Do you think so?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I don't watch Italian cartoons.
No, me neither.
Well, they use voice actors in cartoons, right?
Yes, in every field. But when I joined this academia, I was like, even though it won't be my job, training my voice will be helpful in many ways. Do you get this, Brandon?
Yeah, I do.
I want Bud Spencer back.
How do you mean the voice actor?
Where do they use voice actors at? Commercials.
Yes.
Right? Cartoons. Public service announcements.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Just the entertainment stuff, all of that stuff. Radio speaker.
They use them in instructional videos for
Yes.
corporations. And a bunch of other places. Do you know who does the hiring and firing for voice actors?
No, I don't know that.
Find out. You need to find that out if you want to do this.
I will.
Do you know any agents, any voice actor agents who get voice actors jobs?
Nope. Nada. What I know is
what's a voice actor contract look like? How much should you expect to get paid?
I don't know that either.
Yeah. You got a big dream. You got a lot of stuff to learn.
Yes.
You're 28 years old. You don't have the family connection, so you got to work 10 times as hard.
And harder. Because actually they told me, you don't have family connection, you are out. They told me. But anyway, they told me that I was good, but it wasn't a name. If you are not a name, if you're not someone, they discredit you. That's how this world works.
Yeah.
But they said to me, you are good. You're good, Simone. Simone, you're good. You're good. You're tremendously good. But you have to have a family connection. I don't have a family connection because my father barely speaks Italian. Barely speaks Italian, and I can speak all of these languages. Anyway, if it's not my job, eventually I get other jobs. Because training your voice will lead you to have a brighter future. Because we live in a much faster world now that if compared to the past. You have to be able to do many things at the same time and doing good at it.
Yeah. Do you know anybody who does like illustrations. Anybody who's like wanting to make cartoons or tell graphic novels.
I don't know that either. What I know is that if I work harder, maybe there's a chance as a slim chance to become someone. If I work hard, if I keep going on with my daily training, there's a slight chance that I'll become someone. But if I give up because of because of what other people think of me, I won't be someone. That's the point.
Well, do you have a job right now?
No. Because I have to graduate from university. If I don't graduate from university, there's a slight chance, because we're in Italy. If you don't have that paper, that graduation paper, you won't go anywhere.
And how long until you graduate?
Let's say maybe months, maybe 2 months, 3 months,
Okay.
if I'm fortunate.
So, are you getting a degree in voice acting?
No, not.
Oh, okay.
In different field. The field is foreign languages.
Okay.
So I have many dreams. I am. How do you call someone that dreams all day long? How do you call that?
Yeah.
Yes.
I used to teach English.
You?
I've taught English in I taught English in Vietnam, and then I taught English in Ukraine.
Cool.
And do you have a contract lined up for next fall?
No. A contract for?
Yeah, to teach foreign language.
Nope. No, not yet.
Well, they're hiring in China right now, but starting pay there is 45,000. That's a good place to go get some experience teaching and learn how to teach. You're going to have to work with little kids. But they would love you with all these different languages you speak. And
Yes.
you wouldn't be worrying about nepotism over there, because you're never going to get a job that a Chinese guy would get. So, but they do want foreigners to come in and teach languages for their businessmen, and they also want all their children to be educated in foreign languages.
It's good. Thank you for the big news.
I'm sure you already knew about it.
Nope. I didn't know about it.
So a lot of these places will hire you for a certain amount of time, pay your plane ticket over and your plane ticket home. If they don't do that, don't take the job with them. But you got to have a guaranteed trip over and trip back. Uh, Many of them even come with an apartment that comes with a job.
Good to know that. Thanks, Brandon, for sharing with me.
Yeah, just do a Google search for foreign language positions China. You'll see 100 companies come up that work to place teachers in schools. There's 1 billion Chinese. They need lots of teachers.
I will. The only word I can say in Mandarin or Chinese, whatever you want to call it, is just ni hao, hi.
Yep.
Ni hao. The only
I
word I can
imagine
say.
by the time you're done teaching over there, you'll be able to speak a little bit, anyways.
Hopefully. Anyway, I have a lot of dreams, but a lot of passions. I like watching movies. Um, I have a lot of different. How do you say that? Um, I'm not only focused on one thing. I want to focus on many things at the same time.
Yep.
So, I won't have regrets in life, because if I just only focus on one thing, so for example, if my focus for the whole day is just my mother and my father, I'll be at 90 sitting at the same desk as I was 80 years prior. I don't want to do that. I don't want to live life having regrets of something I could have done, or I could have done better, or I don't want to live my life and have regrets for something I could have done and didn't, because of my fear of the future, or fear of not being the correct, the how do you say that, for not being able to do something. So, but it's just only my mind. When you train your mind that you are capable of doing this, just like riding a bicycle. If you train your mind that you can ride a bicycle, you can ride you can ride a vehicle, you can ride everything. But if you train yourself that, for example, I come from a toxic family, and what I heard growing up was that you're not capable of doing that, Simone. You're not capable of doing that. You're not capable. I'm capable of doing that, and I'll prove to you that I'm capable of doing this. And but my family isn't supportive in a way. They won't support me. They want. They want. They feel joy letting you down.
Yeah, well, there's always going to be people like that. Whether it's your family, envious friends, you know, you got to take care of yourself. When you ride in an airplane and it loses pressure, if you're sitting next to a little kid, you always have to put your own oxygen mask on first. It's the same thing with life. You got to make the decisions that are going to affect you the best and help people the best you can after you've made those decisions.
Yes, and that's why I learn foreign languages, to be able to have a brighter future, because right now I don't have any future right now. But if I work harder and harder, maybe there's a slight chance I can turn my life around. Maybe. But if I don't work hard, there's no chance. Because you don't wake up in the morning and you are a billionaire.
No, unless you
No.
win the lottery.
Unless that, yes. And
Hey, Simone, can I say something real quick to you?
yeah. Go ahead.
You know, you were talking about how, you know, you don't have any support and nobody believes in you. One of the main
Yep, brother. One thing that I tell people in this community for my own self is never stop setting goals for as long as you live. Don't ever stop. You know, you said it a while ago. You had other options. That's exactly, you know, like Rusty always says, you know, create options for yourself. And I believe that. Always set goals. And even me, I fall short at that, you know. We're all human. Is he still here?
Yeah,
Okay. Simone, you
I
still here,
haven't
brother?
heard. I haven't
Yeah,
heard him
I'm
for a few
here. I'm
Oh,
minutes,
here.
but
yeah.
he didn't
I
say
was just
believe in you.
listening to you. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, you constantly set goals. You never stop. You know,
Yes.
like Brandon said, purpose. You know, never let the purpose die in you. You know, I'm watching it right now with my own father. You know, he can't get around anymore. His purpose, in my opinion, it seems to be gone. You know, he feels like he's useless now. He can't do anything. You know, I've seen people fade off into the sunset because they didn't have any purpose. Just wither up and die. I mean, it's awful. You know. Uh, so you've got to constantly set goals. Never stop. You know. Always have something you want to achieve in life going on for you. You know.
Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Yes, sir, brother. You know, we will all be on our deathbed one day, never having learned it all, right? You'll never know everything. You're just human. You know, you're not perfect.
Yes.
And we should never reach a place to where we think we know everything about everything.
Yeah.
Those are lessons that even I myself are learning. You know.
And if you go to work in China, you're going to be, really tall.
You guys are hilarious.
I've never worked in China, but I've worked with a bunch of people who have, and you're never going to feel yourself a first-class citizen over there, but it's a great place to get your start. And you might be able to even do some voice acting over there for their corporations. You know, if they're putting out a new blender, you can have the instructional video on if you want your ice to be just right for margaritas, set it to number 3. You know, who knows?
Or I could just imitate Trump, or I could just imitate Trump all day long.
Yeah.
That's fabulous, fabulous kids, fabulous kids. I couldn't imagine that the media produced such wonderful kids, such wonderful.
Oh, can you imitate Trump in French?
Bonjour, les garçons sont magnifiques, les garçons, sont tout magnifiques, les garçons, oui, ça va. C'est très gentil de votre part, gentil de votre part.
See, there you go.
Yes, c'est très gentil. Hillary est incompétent et Biden est aussi très incompétent. Très incompétent. Biden est le plus incompétent des présidents que les États-Unis a eu dans l'histoire, de toute l'histoire des États-Unis.
That's very entertaining.
Yes.
And yeah, and that's like 90% of being a teacher. It's just freaking keeping people's attention.
Yes, that's what I do. But back in the day, I was teaching something. I was teaching French. I was giving this young girl private lessons, private French lessons, and I wanted this girl I wanted to push her to the very next limit, like in Scarface, push it to the limit, push it to the limit. And I was like, you have to go farther, farther, farther. So when she passed the exams, all her family thanked me. You did something incredible, Simone. You did something incredible. I helped her, and it made my day. Because I was like, oh, I did something grateful in this society.
Yep.
But what people say is just, you don't have a job, you are not graduated, you don't have a job, you don't have a girl, you don't have a family. When you do grow up, Simone, because all the people you meet on the streets are blue pill.
Yeah.
Yes. So
we call them normies.
Normies.
Or NPCs sometimes.
NPCs. And that's it. So they just see if you have a job, if you have a beautiful car, a nice car, a great car. They just see that. They don't see how do you do, what's up with your life, and all these things. They just see the formal things, the material things. And in a way, it's sad, tremendously sad.
Yeah.
I talk too much. Go on, guys.
If you go and become the international teacher, you're not going to need anything more than 2 suitcases.
Why?
You don't need the car. Why? Because you're going to move around. Because there's always going to be something better. It changes every year. You're a young man. You have the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. Go anywhere you want to go. Everywhere you go, you can buy something cool and send it home to your mom. Tell her you love her.
I will.
Heck yeah, man.
You know better than to get married to a woman in the West. And in anywhere that you see feminism, which is unfortunately crept into the Eastern society these days too. The reason I left Vietnam is because they look at all Westerners as pedophiles. Even though it paid really good and the weather was nice, the food was great. And I had an apartment 3 blocks from the fucking beach.
So talking about job offers, I wanted to apply for the Arabia Arabia Saudi Airlines. Arabia.
You want to be a flight attendant?
Flight attendant, yes.
Oh God.
No. It wasn't my life job, but just to start from something. We have to start from scratch.
Well, as a man, you can't really do that without being gay, can you? Dubai, though, is another place where they're always fucking hiring.
What?
Dubai.
Dubai, yes.
Yeah, it's another place they're always hiring, but it's very, very, very stiff competition there.
Yes.
I wouldn't go there. I would not go there first. I'd learn how to do what you're doing first before you go to Dubai, or you're gonna get fucked.
I know that. That's because I study all day long just to get better, because that's a lot of competition there in the real world. If you don't fully capable of doing something, you are fired, just like Trump would say, you're fired. And so I study all day long, even if people think I don't do something with my life all day long. I'm still studying, because talking with you guys, I can improve my English skills, which is great.
Except if you're listening to Outlaw. But yeah.
Yes, I think it's great too.
That's a joke, by the way.
Yes, I got it.
Hey, sorry about that, guys. My phone took a shit, and now I'm sitting in the bathroom with MGTOW Mutt because I just got a imminent tornado warning for my immediate area. So
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting that here shortly.
Take good care of yourselves, brothers.
oh, Simone, man, I grew up in Tornado Alley. I'm not worried.
Yeah. I've already been through one. I know what to expect, brother. It never gets any easier. It's always nerve-wracking. You just hang
I got
on
a
to
Chihuahua.
Get in the fucking bathtub.
You just hang on to something and hope you're still there in about 30 seconds.
They said it's only supposed to go till 2, so I got about like 20 minutes? Get in the fucking bathtub.
Are they running the sirens?
I haven't heard any sirens. I don't even know if they have those down here.
They've got them everywhere.
What's up, Seraphim?
Gentlemen, brothers.
You're supposed to be hitting me in about 15, 20 minutes. You must not be far from me, Ramadi.
From you?
What's up, Seraphim?
Yeah.
Hey.
How you doing,
I'm
brother?
very well. I'm good. I'm very well. Thank you, Brandon, for asking. Thank you for having me on.
Hey, you're just going to have to sit down and calm the fuck down. I'm sorry.
Hey, Seraphim, did it hurt?
Yeah, no.
You're supposed to say did what hurt? And I was going to tell you when you fell from heaven.
Yes, you almost got me once.
I haven't seen you in a while, brother, since Sam streamed.
I was around in the chat, but wasn't on panel, and I was just busy in life. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, we are fixing to get where I'm at specifically. We're about to get the brunt of it in about 20, 30 minutes, give or take. So if I cut out, you guys will know why.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Same thing. If I cut out, man, it's not me. It's the internet and the weather.
I mean, ain't it great, Ramadi? We pay all this money for this internet and all this stuff, and then they still give us this shitty bullshit that goes out when the wind starts blowing.
Yeah.
You can barely sneeze on these power lines out here, and the signal will go out instantly. It's weird.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure where you're at. You have a TV. Hell, I don't even have a TV. If I had a TV, I'd be on some local news channel right now, just trying to stay current with weather updates. But
Where are you at? And I'll look it. Where are you at? And I'll look it up for you.
Pensacola.
Oh yeah, you're right below me.
In the Panhandle.
Yep. Hold on.
Paul Schmecker knows where I'm at.
He was on here a while ago. I don't know where he went.
Yeah.
Don't dox yourself.
Hold on, I'm fixing to tell you right now what's going on with you.
Yes,
you're. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just asking a question to Simon. Simone, is it incompetent ou incompétent?
Incompétent.
Yeah, it's a word play in French, in fact.
Oh yeah, you got a strong line fixing to come right over the top of you.
No, look, incompetent. The first one is like in English, but incompétent in French means a farting pussy.
So competent is English, and competent means a fucking pussy.
Con. It means stupid or something like this, but also pussy in the negative way.
Calm.
You know? Yeah.
Calm.
You've got.
Tu es con.
Calm.
Tu es vraiment très con.
It's going over. It's going over you right now, Ramadi. You got a strong line coming right across the top of you. You should be good.
Man. It can't be that bad. I mean, what?
Calm.
What'd you say, Brandon?
The what?
Calm.
I have no idea.
It's French.
It's French.
We just learned it.
So you know,
we say calm.
Con.
Can't be that bad, man. I mean, the wind's not even going to get over 20 miles an hour.
Here, I'll send you a screenshot.
I mean, that's still pretty strong, but
yeah, he's in his trip.
You've got the storm that's going over me right now is the same that's going over you, but you've got the bottom half of it, and I've got the top half of it going across me.
Hey, how do you say bussy barn?
Bussy barn.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's what's going over you currently right now. I sent you a Discord message.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys know what a bussy barn is?
Bingus does.
MGTOW Mutt's got his own bussy barn out on the tennis court.
That's where you keep your Gorlocks.
C'est une ferme à chatte.
Oh shit!
If that tree branches is a rocking, don't come a knocking.
Oh damn it!
Anyway, that's because French is a phonetical language. So, for example, if I say something that sounds the same, the actual meaning is not the offensive one, but the real one, the polite or kind.
Not exactly. Let's say the word water in French is eau, right?
What?
But the word for water in French is l'eau.
Le.
L'eau.
Pleut.
No,
L'eau.
no, it
L
rains.
L apostrophe E-A-U.
Il pleut means it rains.
Raining. Raining.
It's,
Yes.
yeah,
I
it's
don't
raining.
know how to say it.
Yeah.
L'eau. L'eau.
But for example, bro, you don't write the same way, right?
Yes.
It's not exactly phonetic. It comes from Latin and Greek. So
Yes.
that's we share the similarity with the Italians and the Spanish language. Portuguese a little bit different, but it's the same root basically.
Bom dia, como está? Tudo bem?
I don't speak Portuguese.
Eu não falo português.
No, but I hear the difference between Spanish, Italian, and Portuguese very well. I don't speak those, but I speak French, I speak German, English as well, still Polish, Russian.
Привет, как тебя зовут?
Меня зовут Серафим.
Хорошо.
Как дела? Молодец.
Хорошо. Как дела?
Как дела?
Да мало.
Водка, да. Водка, водка, да.
I got no idea what's going on.
Тут американский хохол.
Американский дурак.
Нет, дурак.
Wir müssen die Amerikaner töten.
Polaski дураки.
Somebody get the damn translation book out.
He comes back.
I just call him a dumb Polak.
Yes.
Lansky.
Yeah, I started. I tried first. Let's see.
Wie geht's alles, Bruder? Wir müssen die Juden ausrotten.
Oh,
Now they're speaking German. I have no fucking idea what they're saying.
Wir müssen die Juden ausrotten. Wo sind die Juden? Die Juden sind in Konzentrationslager.
Something about Jews.
Yes.
I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know anything about it.
Servus zusammen. Wo sind die Juden? Die Juden sind tot. Sie sind alle tot. Und wir haben den Krieg verloren. Wir haben das Krieg verloren. Ja. We lost the war. We lost the war. We lost the war. Wir haben das Krieg verloren.
I don't know what's happening.
It's a language lesson. Open your ears, close your mouth.
Yes.
I have been. I don't know.
Bad mouth to everyone, you know.
It what happens when you have people speaking different languages in the same room. All of a sudden, the discussion goes one side on one language or another. You know, it's pretty funny.
Buenas tardes, ¿cómo estás? Yo tengo una reserva. Yo tengo una mesa para 2 personas.
I only want to learn how to say "fuck your mother."
Your mother.
Cállate la boca.
There we go.
Shut the fuck up.
And in Farsi, that's kirtu kusinanat.
Oh God.
So,
Thank you.
and in Tagala, it's Gatanamo. So. Anyways,
yes.
we all, swearing is the first thing that you should always learn. Right
Yes.
after you learn, there's
like
2 things you should always learn when getting a new language: how to swear and to ask where the bathroom is.
Restroom. How to greet people and where's the restroom?
I like that way of thinking.
And
Yeah,
the third
I like
thing is almost universal. Almost everywhere, except for the Russian language, beer sounds like beer. In Russia, it's pebo, right?
Pivo.
But in Japan, it's biro. You know, in India, in Urdu, it's biro. I mean, bira. They don't drink it in the Middle East. You know, but if you're ever like hanging out on the train in Russia, they'll have these fucking guys walking down the train that go, table, table, Kartushka, table. And he's
Dos
fucking selling,
cerveza, por favor.
and they're selling fucking potato chips and beer. You know, it's fucking great.
Yeah, they like to drink. Polish people too.
Was it donde está el baños? Isn't that where is the bathroom in Spanish?
Las baños, por favor.
I don't know. any
Baños.
Spanish.
At least that's how you ask in Mexican. I don't know how Spanish.
Yeah, I know. Baños is bathroom in El Mexicano.
Because I don't really speak Spanish. I speak Mexican. So.
Not exactly the same. It's the same difference between Brazilian and Portuguese.
Yeah.
I wish I could talk to you in another language, my man.
You do. You speak Southern.
You do speak another language. You speak Southern, exactly.
Well, I mean, that's technically English.
Is it?
Some people argue with you about that.
No. I don't have all that fancy book learning like y'all do now.
You know how I learned how to fucking speak languages?
Mm-mm.
I talked
Going
and I
to foreign
traveled.
countries.
Yeah, I talked and I traveled. I've never had a fucking foreign language course. Ever.
When you're doing that, you don't really have the choice. You know, you have to learn to survive.
Yeah, exactly.
They
And
taught it
most
in
of the time
school.
you don't even have to learn a lot. You just have to learn how to fucking buy shit at the market and ask for directions. And in most places you have to learn how to fucking bribe your way onto a train or a bus. You think I'm kidding? I'm not fucking kidding.
That's not a joke.
I wasn't laughing because you thought you were kidding.
Yeah.
If you think your country is not corrupt, you didn't travel.
Yeah. Well,
Meanwhile, in Alabama, in outlaws land, bullshit. You're better storytellers than me.
12 miles, and we ought to be able to see the Gulf of Mexico.
Nice.
As the highway we're going to drive or going to next goes right along the coast. At least it looks like it does on the map. I don't know how actually far it goes from the coast.
I'm sorry, dickhead. You can't go outside.
Huh? We're kind of in a situation here, MGTOW Mutt.
Do you want to go outside and get blown away?
Hey, Ramadi,
Yeah.
just remember to hold on to the dog, because if you get like sucked out and thrown into the air, in the event of a water landing, you can use him as a flotation device.
I don't think I'd be that lucky if I ever got sucked up into a fucking tornado.
I think the dog will just turn upside down and use Ramadi as a landing device, you know. Just kidding.
Poor Scruffy. And my cat, when I got hit by that one in 2011, my cat rode the tree through the tornado. He was up in the tree when it hit. And that sucker was laying across the road when it was all over with. And he just comes climbing down, meowing like, what the hell just happened? Strangest thing I ever seen.
That's some good claws.
Mm-hmm. He comes climbing out of that tree out onto the road and looking around at everybody like, dude, what the fuck just happened?
Meow. I don't know.
I miss that cat.
I think most of the time animals, you know, feel just before something happens. They know it. It's not really feeling, but they just know.
Yeah.
It's time to run for cover.
Yeah, they both knew because they ran off right before it hit. I had two cats at the time. Both of them ran off right before it hit. The other one we never found, but that one was in the tree. Yeah, they knew.
Welcome to the show.
What are you doing?
Hey, whoever that is making all that noise, stop it. I think it's the guy I just let in.
Is that Mr. Hemi?
It's not me.
Mr. Hemi, you doing that?
It's not me.
Who's the person I just let in?
Simone.
Oh, Simone.
Simone.
Are we saying your name correct, Simone?
No, actually is Simone.
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 Yeah.
No. I prefer Simone or Simon.
Simon. Simone.
No.
No, keep
Simone.
it the way it is. It's good.
No.
Hey, Simone.
No, just.
Is it true that when the tire on the Ferrari pops and you're driving down the road, it goes a whop, 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 whop?
It's true.
Gee. Oh, my goodness.
Luigi, what's up, Luigi? Hey, Mario, Luigi. But I think that the Italian accent is too strong, extremely strong. That, but it's funny. You know that.
Yep. And apparently I have a very strong, thick Southern twang to mine too, so it's all right, brother. Don't feel bad.
I think that I can imitate your. I think I can imitate your sound. So when I speak, I try to speak like you. So it's fabulous. These people are fabulous. Here, working with them was a fabulous experience. And that's Trump, no?
Hell yeah, man.
So I just try because when you have to, if you work as a voice actor, you have to be extremely good at imitating other sounds that you hear.
Yeah.
If you're not that good, people told me, Simon, you are tremendously, you are extremely good at imitating other sounds. You are good. And I would say, okay. I was like the South Park teacher. Okay. Do you know that character?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Teacher, it was like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really hazy, but can you guys see the water?
Yes,
Let's
you can see the
here.
water.
Yeah.
Water.
Yes, I do.
Water.
Water.
Is it sprinkling water, or steam water?
It's the Gulf of
Oh.
Mexico.
Riggs. Why, Riggs? Why?
We can see Columbus too. Columbus. Where is Columbus?
In
The
Ohio.
Columbus Day.
It's in Ohio. Yeah.
Ohio.
Riggs, why? Why? That's just awful.
Yes. Where's Columbus?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh. Yeah, old boy died like 900 years ago.
Yes.
600
can we
years
do
ago.
a little math? Yeah.
Yeah. I know. 500 plus years ago. Okay, fine. Fine.
Decades ago.
Dickheads
Many
ago.
many decades ago.
Okay,
Decades
fine.
and
500
decades ago,
plus years
yeah.
ago. Yeah. My math was a little hazy. You know what I'm saying?
Let's say he just died
That's
from
southern
heart
man.
attack.
I promise you I graduated. It's okay.
You told us the story. They just kicked you out. They got sick of you being there.
Outlaw.
Yeah.
You did graduate after 12 years of book learning, yeah?
You were
did not
starting
hear
to
you, brother.
You were starting to age out the teachers, so they had to get you out of there.
Hey, get the hell out of here, man.
You're older than our teachers. Get out of
Yeah,
here.
get the hell out of here, man. What are you doing? Oh, brother.
No, you
You guys remember the
Oh my God! I just saw a woman on a work site.
Woo!
Oh, shit.
Was she holding the flag?
No, she wasn't, and she wasn't doing any actual work. She was back by the porta potty, but
she was jacking it. She was jacking it in the porta shitter.
I don't know how some people use them things, man. Golly, them things stink.
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mean I gotta like it. I've had to use them so many times on job sites.
Well, then what are you bitching about? Because you know exactly what to expect when you walk into one of those things.
Well, sometimes they'll deliver a fresh one that ain't been used yet, but then other times you go on a job site and it's, a few of them's been in there and it's been incubating.
Well, yeah, you have a pump truck come and suck everything out, and then they, replace the chemical and the toilet paper, and they spray it all down and kind of disinfect it and make it smell good and look nice.
Right.
Well, think
And hopefully
of this one,
you're
Outlaw.
the first one that gets to blow it up.
Right.
You're at
Right.
you're at the county fair. It's been going on for a week, and you got to take a shit. What you gonna do?
Well, I mean, obviously I'm going to use one, but I ain't going to like it.
Wait a minute, Brandon. Did you say you're just visiting the county fair, or you're working at the county fair?
You're at the county fair.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I'll use one. You know, I'm not going to be that guy, but that don't mean I'm going to like it. They stink like shit.
Precisely.
that's because they're full of shit. Ah!
I mean, who the hell wants to smell all that? You know? But you do what you got to do.
I don't know. I guess you could always walk out in the. I guess you could always walk out in the woods and dig a hole.
No, sometimes when we haven't had the porta potties there, we've had to use 5-gallon buckets. You just make do with whatever you got, man. Especially when you get a job site full of Mexicans, man, and they start eating a bunch of that shit. Go in there and destroy it.
Oh, now you're gonna get racial.
Hey, most of the job sites around here I've been to, they're everywhere.
Oh, so just because they like burritos and tamales and tacos and jalapenos, and then they got to go pinch one off, before they go back to work after their lunch break, you're gonna give them shit? That's fucked up, man.
They ain't giving me shit. They're giving that porta potty shit. Sometimes I've seen them hop in the Astro van.
Eating the Mexican food I'm doing.
Sometimes I've seen them hop in the Astro van, leaving tools everywhere, and go to the gas station and do
it. Astro van for shitting.
Oh, I remember those. Yeah, it was a Chevy Astro van. Yeah, I remember those.
I had one. Biggest piece of junk we ever owned.
What, you use it as a
worse than the
Ford
Focus?
Or just...
No, when that tornado hit, it destroyed the cars that we had. So we had to go find something else to drive for the meantime. And just so happened we were renting from a guy that owned a car lot that had a building we were in at the time in the cabinet shop. So, that's what he had at the time.
Hey, brother, didn't you say that tornado was what, 2011, 2012?
Yeah.
Were they still making the Astro van at that point in time? I don't know if they were they?
No, they discontinued that, like, what, 98, 99, something like that? 2000, 2001, something. I can't remember. That was a 98. Blue on blue.
Okay, so it was a used one.
Oh, yeah. It was a blue on blue. Biggest hunk of shit we ever had, but we had to make do with it while we had it. And,
But you could haul around a lot of Mexicans in it.
It sucked, but we had Mexicans come up and offer us cash for it a few times.
The Mexicans offer cash for everything.
Yeah. A family of them got out, and I guess the father of the bunch was the one that pulled the cash out and, like, talking to us in Mexican, wanting to buy it. So it's all right, though. We didn't keep it long.
Fuckers are walking around with a fucking bankroll of bills in their pocket, fat enough to choke a pig. I'm like, come on, man.
It's all right, though. We eventually got and of course I know him. He's going to sneer at it. A Kia Sorento.
Garbage.
It's North Korean. It's garbage.
It's Korean garbage. Fucking bulgogi.
Garbage.
If it helps, it was the top of the line model for its time.
Give
You
me
know, it had
back
the sunroof, had the luxury stuff. I mean,
top
it
of
was
the
actually a
line.
pretty good car.
Top of the line Kia.
Yeah, the little SUV Kia Sorento.
That's like saying the smartest retard.
Yeah. Or the sweetest smelling turd.
Well, it
Oxymoron, right?
it was okay. Wasn't the worst car ever, but it was okay.
How'd the windows taste?
Yeah, you just didn't have it long enough. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, the Sorrento? Yeah, no, we did. It started giving us problems. The sunroof started leaking. The trunk started leaking. Radio went out in it. Yeah, it was a rolling pile
I hear the
of junk.
talking of the DJ. I can't understand what he say.
You listen to Mexican radio? Whoa. Oh, there's a big tow truck
Going,
for you, Brandon.
yep, going down to Tijuana. Eat some barbecued iguana.
2005 was the last year. Yeah, that sounds right. They made them a long time. My God, they made the Astro van, what, back in 84, 85?
They don't even make a minivan anymore.
No. But yeah, we had that Astro for a while, and then we got that Sorrento. The only vehicle that tornado didn't crush was Pop's work van. I had that Cavalier at the time. It got it. Good little old car, man.
Seraphin, you gonna play for us?
Oh. Let me see. Can I share? You got my voice? Yes.
Who is this? Are you
This is
only
Seraphim.
watched by your cat?
It's Seraphim.
No, not that. The guy in the chat.
Oh.
Okay.
Are you only watched by your cat? Mr. Deadpool found out and is in a hurry to give you Brandon Trueblood promo code. Copy and activate here. Get viewers pro. What? Is that a troll?
Well, probably.
On Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
What's it say? I can't fucking, you're not reading the whole
It
sentence.
says, are you only watched by your cat? Mr. Deadpool found out and is in a hurry to give you at Brandon Trueblood promo code GVPRQQ. Blah blah. Copy and activate here.
Oh no, that's not a troll. That's just fucking spam.
Oh, I thought you guys heard me. I read all of it.
Yeah, but you didn't make any sense.
No, I was asking who it was. Was it a troll? Like, that was the question. The question was it a troll? That's all I was asking.
All right, Hemi, can you like ban that fucker?
It's coming through on Twitch. I'd have to like ban it on Twitch. No,
you guys lost me on that one. I don't know how that.
I think we're in the clear, Buddha. No, you cannot go outside right now, damn it.
Damn it!
I don't know. Can you hear my guitar as well or not?
I can hear you.
Who's slapping the bass?
Sounds like you're tuned to play some Tool.
I'm not sure what comes out because I have two systems on my computer. You know, one is for broadcasting and the other one is for music production. So I'm not sure.
We hear it. We hear it fine.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, that was my take on the Pink Panther, just for you.
The Pink Panther.
Yeah.
I guess he was the original Pink Pussy, huh?
Original Pussy Slayer.
We need Hamster with his organ in here now. Where's the hamster with his organ? Haha, nice.
Nodding around.
Where's the hamster with his organ, Brandon?
I don't know. It's
Oh,
you know
he would be lost.
He's probably stuck in Richard Gere's asshole again.
You said he was on vacation.
There is a hamster in Richard Gere's butt. They call him James Maxwell. You know, he's been the ruin of many a gay man because he burrows so well.
That's the House of the Rising Sun. I don't remember the course.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's probably at work right now listening to us on his headphones going, oh, that fucker, I'm going to kill him.
That's kind
That
of a
wasn't.
that's kind of a scary song.
It's a song about prison. It's
Is
supposed
it
to
about
be
prison?
scary.
I thought it was getting lured into like a house of like a whorehouse or a fucking opium den or something like that. I didn't know it was about prison.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun. It's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and Lord, I know I'm one.
Let me check the chords. Just
Yeah, I thought they were talking about like a whorehouse or an opium den or something like that.
No, it's about a prison.
Oh.
of course. Okay.
My mama was a tailor. She sewed my new blue jeans. My father was a gambling man down in New Orleans. Great fucking song.
No, it's a good song. I mean, when I was a kid listening to it, because that was like one of my dad's favorite songs, the song scared the crap out of me.
It's only got 3 fucking bars. Like, talk about mailing it in.
Wasn't the name of the band that did? Was it the Animals?
Well, they're the ones. They're the ones that made it famous, but they didn't write it. It's much older. It's part of the Delta Blues.
Oh, okay, so it was a blues song before, but it was the Animals, the band that took it mainstream, the version that everybody can recognize.
Correct.
No, that song, "The Devil Went Down to Georgia," and "The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald" used to scare the crap out of me when I was a little kid.
Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot's a fucking terror. I know.
Wait, you're saying that song scared you?
Yeah, because he's basically telling a ghost story. In my mind, like 4 or 5-year-old, that's what I was hearing was a ghost story. It's talking about men that were already dead.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good song, powerful song. I love it. But at the time, when I was 4 or 5 years old, it scared me.
It's a good song, but Charlie Daniels has a lot better music than that.
No, "The Devil Went Down to Georgia" scared me too.
I like his song, Simple Man, better.
Here I destroy your ears.
When I heard "Simple Man," that didn't scare me. I like that song.
I ain't nothing but a simple man.
Put them on their knees and tie them to a stump.
But there's things going on.
Let the snakes and the bugs and the alligators do the rest.
That's one of his top songs to me, I think.
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
Seraphin,
Charlie
play
Daniels said
that-
it, man. He's
play
like, you know what? Go ahead.
Just play over the top of them, Seraphin.
No. Wow.
I can do that.
Okay, well, I'll just mute
That's
myself.
not a big deal.
Fuck those guys. Just play.
No, Charlie Daniels said it best. He's like, you know what's wrong with the world today? People done gone, put their Bibles away. They've been living by the law of the jungle, not the law of the land. Good book says it, so you know it's the truth. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. You better watch where you're going. Remember where you've been. That's the way I see it. I'm a simple man.
I'm not very familiar with the country music, and I know some songs from this kind of music, but mostly I played metal in my life, and also some other people music. But since almost a year, I'm working on a original composition now.
Well, no, Seraphim, man, you do whatever you feel, man.
Yeah. Do you take requests?
Uh,
Play something hard for Tim Elgato. Give us some hard. Bring some heat.
Play some hard plate
Melt-
banging, clanging.
Melt Tim Elgato's ears. There you go.
Angry.
Tim
I'm
would say,
gonna
harder,
smash through the
harder.
wall and then do fucking 50 fucking dead aim pull-ups.
That sounds like lullaby. Give harder. How can I
Is
lift
that my
plates to this?
is that my grandmother's metal?
Yeah, is this grandmother? This is nursery rhyme metal. Bring harder metal.
This metal is not the best.
We're crossing a fine line about talking about him. He's better show up. Where are you, Tim?
He always says
probably
he's
sleeping, man. What
lurking.
time is it over there? Timmy, it's like 2:30 it's like 2:30 in the afternoon. I'm sure it's got to be nighttime over there.
My grandpa
It's like
listened to metal.
8 or 9 o'clock for him.
It's half
As much
past
as
five.
he works out, my ass would be asleep.
Ole!
Yeah.
Yeah, Riggs, catch up with the rest of the class. Jeez.
That's my guitar. A little loud for you, maybe.
You know any Hendrix? Seraphim? Jimi Hendrix?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Oh.
The Fender Stratocaster strung upside down for a left-handed motherfucking genius, Jimi Hendrix. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. My two favorite Hendrix. Well, I mean, one is not like an original Hendrix song, but when he did the live version of when he did played the Star Spangled Banner at Woodstock.
Mhm.
And then Voodoo Child, Slight Return.
Yep.
And supposedly when he went on stage and played the Star Spangled Banner, it was like early in the morning. I don't know what day of Woodstock it was, but they said it was like early in the morning.
Yeah. He used to play until he get everything his guitar. That's why he burned it on stage.
What's that, Seraphim?
Yeah, the reason why Jimi Hendrix burned his guitar on stage is
Oh
that
yeah. I've seen that footage of where he lit his guitar on stage. Yeah, I've seen that.
So in his mind, he got everything he could have from it. That's why. I need another one.
Or was it was it not Hey Jude, Hey Jode, or Hey Joe, All Along the Watchtower, Purple Haze. I mean, in the short span of time that Jimi Hendrix was putting music out there, and I mean, he was part of the 27 Club. Unfortunately, yeah, man,
Yeah, look. This is the Jimi Hendrix chord. Not used to play it. I'll be back after a little practice. What I'm playing right now is it's just my music, which sounds very different because it's not really a song. It's like expression for something like emotions after a great event. The title of this is Dancing with the Clouds. I sent Brandon a video where we flying with my friend and having a fucking great time on airplane.
well, I mean, hopefully I'm not, speaking out of turn or out of the wrong side of my face, but Seraphim brother, I mean, if you feel musically inclined on Brandon's stream, and he always says, it's open to whatever, then, do whatever.
Yes, sure, but look, it needs practice. If you don't practice the song you have to play, you just don't have the muscle memory and stuff and shit. It doesn't sound correct.
No, Seraphim. I mean, you could apply that to a multitude of things. If you don't practice, it's a perishable skill. You lose it. Yeah, I hear you. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So what I'm practicing right now is something like.
I didn't masturbate the whole time I was in boot camp, and I picked it right back up.
Picked what up?
You missed the joke.
Man, I'm having a hard time hearing you guys. I don't know if it's my phone or my shitty ass internet, but I'm having a hard time hearing you guys.
Oh, it's a good one. By the time you went to boot camp, Brandon, you had years and years of practice.
sounds better, I guess.
Sounds great.
Sounds good. Reminds me of Frank.
Yeah, so I'm gonna share this music with my friends, pilot friend, who also, plays piano and Indian sitar. That's why it sounds so Arabic-ish or something like this.
Yeah.
Some chords like Spanish or something like this. But the rhythm is a little strange. It's not exactly what we used to listen to in the West, let's say.
Well, it kind of sounds like Tool.
That's what I was going to say. It sounds like your guitar is tuned for playing some Tool.
It's in C sharp, in fact. Not stuck in anymore. Hey, guitar man.
Ah. Whack, 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 whack. Ramadi, you still there?
Nope.
Really?
He dropped.
Ah. So it's Rick's,
He said it was going through some bad weather and he probably was going to lose his signal. I guess it happened.
Okay. So apparently I'm just loud, My bad. Let me see. Can I? Is it better, Rex?
Yeah, you're fine.
No, he says I'm too loud. It's probably true. I see I see what is happening. In fact, that's the StreamYard. Echo canceling, and it's digital. I have no distortion on my side. Besides
Oh,
my
okay.
guitar. Besides my guitar. That's yeah. My sound isn't really clean. That's the distortion on my amp, in fact. And yeah, it's all good. No worries. I will correct that.
It is what it is.
Oh well, it's always the first time.
They're getting tricky down here. They had us go to 55 and then right back down to 50. Tricky, tricky.
That should sound better. I'm sorry.
I can't hardly hear you.
That's it. That's exactly the point. I reduce, the volume on the StreamYards.
Yeah, the volume is really low.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Yeah. The digital part of StreamYards and the technology we use absolutely hate headroom, meaning dynamics, right? Between the lowest sound you do and the higher. A guitar amp will compress that using cubes. It's stored but don't clip. You attack too much or speak too loud or yell or have a room like Ramadi.
That sounds good enough for now.
I'm gonna compress my voice on my mixing desk and do the same with the guitar, so we don't have peaks and stuff, and it will be in the range of the string out.
Yeah. Hey, Hemi, can you do some navigating for me? Hemi 4-speed. I guess not. Man, the cops are thick on this road. That's a shitload of police.
I'll be back. Joining the main vein.
Senor Trueblood.
Yes, you are back. Hey, can you do some navigating for me?
Oh, okay. What you need?
All right. On Highway 69, there's a little town called Harlingen, Harlingen, in Texas. And I'm looking for somewhere to stay, either there or just north of there. Preferably a Mexican restaurant that has truck parking.
Are you north of it or south of it?
I'm north of it now, heading south.
Well, there's a Love's at exit 30.
Okay. Love's at 30. What town is around that Love's?
That's Harlingen, Texas. That's the town.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Perfect.
Is it ever anything but?
No, of course not, but it's always good to recognize good work. I figure I'll just take an Uber then, if they have such a thing in Harlingen, Texas.
I would assume they would.
I don't know. A lot of small towns don't. Or they got one guy.
Doesn't look like that small a town, man.
Oh, good. I'd never heard of it before today. It has to be the ugliest colored fucking truck I've ever seen. Rotten tomato red.
Harlingen is a town of 71,000 residents.
Oh, okay. They'll probably have an Uber.
I would think so. Might even have a city bus. Save some shekels.
Yeah. They're big time Democrats down here. So they probably do have public transport.
Probably got like a light rail system or something.
Yeah. Get on there, like when you ride the light rail in Salt Lake City, they got this fucking beautiful fucking trains and everything. You get on there, there's like 3 people. And you know they spent millions for this fucking thing.
Oh yeah. Nothing but the best.
Don't fall asleep at the wheel.
We won't go to sleep yet. We're gonna fill up on delicious Tex-Mex food. But I could use a cup of coffee. That's for sure.
Tacos.
I don't know if we'll have tacos tonight, but we're gonna have Tex-Mex. It's close to the water. Maybe I'll get some Tex-Mex seafood. Let's see.
Uh, how far are you from your destination, Brandon?
Probably about 120 kilometers.
That's in miles. It's 120 kilometers. 1 mile, 100 miles is 160. Okay. So it's like.
Do you want it in miles? I can give you that too.
I don't mind.
It's 68 miles.
It's like 1 hour
It's
travel.
about 120 kilometers.
Yeah.
Maybe 110. Because I thought it was 1.8 miles. I mean, 1.8 kilometers to the mile.
No, so
Oh, it's 1.6?
it's what 1.6. Yes.
Well, if it's 1.6, then it's at about 100 kilometers then.
Mm. I remember that number because in my first motorbike accident, I hit car square at 160 kilometers per hour, which is 100 miles per hour. Yeah.
You're lucky to be alive.
Yeah. We can see that. But I got really, very good reflexes. I can play guitar usually when my hand works, let's say now, around up to 10 knots per second.
Well, if you had great reflexes, you wouldn't hit the other guy.
Well, that one was shared because he was drunk. I wasn't. No alcohol in my blood this day, but I was angry as fuck, and that's why I overspeed like 3 times the limit. So it's shared guilt, let's say.
Yeah.
I have the right reflex, to press the clutch and the brakes and set my bike not straight into the car, but like my ass was like 30 to 40 degrees in the air. That's how I survived that fucking shock. So I landed like it was 25 meters from the impact. It's like 75, 80 foot. A yard. Sorry. Foot. Yard. Or foot. Correct me. For 1 meter, you need 3 foot, right? So it's 25 times 3, 73 foot from the impact. Yeah. no more.
Good.
Keep my hands for the music, you know. I would like to finish this composition really. But I have to play my shit, you know, so that's why I practice every day. I'm not always in the chats and stuff. Usually, I just you know, ninja looking and playing my guitar meanwhile.
Yeah. I was wondering, um, do you know the company Pilatus?
Pilot, yes.
You seem very big into aviation. I was just wondering if you had any association with those guys.
Not personally, but I know, you know, enough people to, if you want to have a flight when you come visit the Swiss Alps, we can arrange this.
Well, I have a friend who is probably about the biggest fan of the Pilatus PC-6 in the world. He loves them. He owns 4. He finds ones that are wrecked and rebuilds them and sells them. He has a skydiving place.
Yeah.
Plus, he does the. He also has a helicopter. He's down in New Zealand. Apparently, they're really crazy to work for. They're apparently their management is insane, but they make great airplanes.
It depends what you're doing, you know. I couldn't use that kind of plane for flying stunts, right? Acrobacies.
No, it's not a stunt plane at all. It's like driving a pickup truck, you know. It's meant for short takeoff and landing. Short takeoff and landing and carrying a bunch of stuff. That's what it's for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the plane you saw on the video is a German one. It's a Bucher. This one was built before, I guess, in between the 2 wars, the first and the second one, and was made, you know, to learn how to fly with those things, and was made for acrobacies and dogfight. In fact, you can do really crazy
It's a
shit.
beautiful airplane.
Yeah, absolutely. I fucking love it. So my plan, if it works for this year, wanna be to return for another flight, but we're at 4 cameras this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I get enough money saved up for my shop, I'm gonna start building ultralight airplanes. There's a loophole in the FAA regulations for ultralights where you get an extra 45 pounds if you make it a seaplane, if you make it so that it has floats, and then you get an extra 50 pounds if you put a parachute on it.
Okay.
So that's a 95 pounds extra weight you can build the plane. And I've seen a lot of people building their aircraft out of closed cell foam and commercially available fucking carbon fiber and skinning it with what's the name of that stuff? It's the same stuff they use to
It's like
like
nylon style fabric.
when they put a wrap on the car.
Yeah, exactly. Nylon style wrap or fabric.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's this the German one. The frame is made out aluminium, and it's exactly the same wrap over it.
Right.
Yeah.
And we have a type of boat that we use here for freshwater recreation called a pontoon boat. You guys probably have them over there too. I just never saw any when I was there. So I'm thinking about building a pontoon boat that you could sleep on and fly from, like you go to these little reservoirs out in the middle of nowhere. So I'm basically building a flying fishing boat. I don't know if it'll sell or not, but that's what I want. You know, to be able to just not have to worry about setting up your campsite or anything like that. You just anchor your float plane, sleep on it, cast your rod,
Catch the fish.
and catch the fish. And it's got to have a little propane heat or propane detachable, so it's not fucking counted out against the weight. A little propane grill, so you can do everything out there. I have an ultralight that's designed to go camping with, basically.
I like this idea.
Yeah.
It sounds peaceful, you know.
Yeah.
You have your freedom with that because you are not really dependent on someone, right?
Yeah.
You just need some gas for your engine, and that's it.
Yep. You're limited to attached built-in fuel tanks of 5 gallons. And your top speed can be 65 knots.
That's not so fast, but
not
really
it's
slow.
Yeah, it's fast enough. So the planes is, it's going to be for going low and slow, and just hopefully, I'll be able to get like 3 hours of run time. So you could go a reasonable amount of distance before you have to stop and fill up again.
But you can still have some reserve tank with you.
You can have a reserve.
Like a gallon or two?
What I'm planning on doing is having such a huge useful load, which is going to limit the speed, I know, but that I can carry spare fuel with me.
Yeah.
Because
you
gotta have the a large useful load so you can have your sleeping bag and your fishing gear.
You live in a relative hot climate, right?
I don't. I live in Kansas.
Okay.
It gets hot during the summer, but it's my dream to fly that into Oshkosh, anchored about 100 meters offshore and just go fishing. Because the Oshkosh Air Show is right on the edge of a lake, Lake Geneva, Wisconsin.
Mhm.
There'll be all these people there that have their airplanes out and they're showing them off and stuff like that. I'll just be fishing, watching the airplanes fly. And it'll be fun.
So that's what you plan for your retirement.
Yes,
Sort of.
that is correct.
Yeah. Have your workshop, have your small plane, and do what you want.
Uh-huh. Maybe sell a plane or two whenever
Nice.
I feel like it.
Yeah. Awesome.
But only if I feel like it.
Yeah, I got to retire, early because of my health problems, and I had two bike accidents. After the first one, the second one, I hit a deer, sideways on the left hand side, and I dislocated both of my femurs and all the lower back and everything, and I'm glad that I still can walk and drive a car and go fly the planes sometimes, and that's really good. Most of the time I just spend on my guitar and play music.
You are lucky.
I think so. Maybe it's a reason for it, because the dead can testify. I think that's why.
I stopped riding a motorcycle in 1992. I had 2 accidents that year. None of them nearly as serious as what you're talking about. But the second one ruined my bike, and I laid the bike over because I knew I wasn't going to get stopped in time, and I got to see a lady pulled out in front of me.
Uh-huh.
I got to see the underside of her Jeep as I was sliding on the ground underneath it.
Okay.
And I was like, I'm done. No more.
Yeah, look, it doesn't change my love for speed,
Oh yeah, speed is fun, but speed around stupid people, I'll pass.
Yeah, exactly. I keep what remains of my hands, for the music and all the stuff I do. So beyond playing the guitar, I learned a lot of stuff concerning on the topic of music. Right, it's not just playing the guitar, but I got the skills of luthier. I can build my own guitars. That's my baby. It's the first one I've built for myself, and then people ask me, "Can you do that for me?" And in the end, it was something like maybe 40 or 50 guitars I've built so far. But I can't do that anymore. What I can do is setups and restorations and stuff like this. Yeah, that's what I'm spending my time on. But I also have enough knowledge to be a sound engineer at the same time, meaning in the studio or in live. I have experience for over 30 years in music.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna correct my sound on the. I don't like what happens today. I'm sorry for the brothers. I blasted the ears. Yeah. That's because StreamYard reacts really crazy. It doesn't sound the same on your stream as on someone else's stream. For example, it's still the same, equipment on my side, but just the connection and I don't know what they do. But
It's probably because I'm running off of the mobile Because I do everything off of my phone.
Yeah, it can be. I'm not using my phone, so my setup is my mic into the mixing desk, which have USB output, which goes to my computer. That's one setup, and the other one is just a sound card. I pick my guitar with 2 microphones, and it's direct to the sound card, and I record it like this. All the effects and stuff is made in post production, right? I think I was.
Yeah, I don't
lucky
know
to-
exactly how StreamYard works, but I thought since I had the control of it here that it reduced the fidelity of both the video and the audio to cover the bandwidth that I have available.
Yeah, it's called compression, digital compression. Yeah, you lose a lot of data and information in that. Absolutely. It took me a while, to get accustomed to the digital side of the sound. I truly love the analog one. It's why I have a prototype amp for my guitar. It's a mix between a Marshall or a Mesa Boogie, something like this, on the preamp side, but the power amp is like a high fidelity amplifier. Enjoy the mix.
Oh, Grinch is into all that amplifier technology and stuff like that. I don't know anything about it.
Oh yeah, he's learning, the luthier skills, how to build a guitar. With his son or grandson.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So to each its own. You know a lot of stuff on topics I have no clue, and it's why I think it's a good idea, to stick together. But they do everything they can to divide us and make us fight against each other, and it's why I think the world is in the shape it is actually.
You're not wrong.
So the first topics would be, religion, politics. That's the big ones. And then you drop some communism inside, divide and conquer by segregating classes, right?
Yeah.
So that's what they do.
Yeah. They've moved beyond just classes. They divide and conquer, racially divide and conquer, educationally divide and
gender,
conquer.
Yeah. All
And
that
even
bullshit.
the sexes.
Yeah. There's only 2 sexes. Point blank.
Yeah. And
Suck it up. It's double X or XY. That's it.
Yep.
So the question was, what's a woman?
We know exactly what a fucking woman is. Adult human female.
Yes. So it's a man, right? Adult human male. and that's how it works naturally, meaning that we talk about normal men, right, in MGTOW and in this philosophy and beyond. So that's why they hate it so much, because it implies that they are not normal. That's not the norm. If you can't reproduce, it's not natural, right? Yeah. It's also the reason why they go after the kids and indoctrinate them from the earliest age about that bullshit.
Yep. I'm going round and round with some folks now who have this freaking chameleon cartoon. I just told them this is grooming,
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, no, we're just trying to educate them. It can't be grooming. Grooming is abuse. And I'm like, no, grooming is preparing a child for abuse. This is grooming. You guys are fucking sick bastards. And I get maybe 1 out of every 3 comments I leave actually gets posted. All the rest of them are taken down.
Oh, well.
Because I am offensive to the faggots.
Yeah, because you speak the truth and you are not politically correct to them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't support their fucking insanity.
Me neither. You know,
They can't take it. God help you, man. Last time I was in Switzerland was in 1980.
Oh.
And it was still pretty rustic. You know, people were still fucking yodeling, and all the farms were little, and they'd been in people's families for hundreds of years. There were mountain dogs that were trained to bring the milk from the cows down to the dairy so they could make cheese with it. You know, farmers would just put the milk on the cart, or the cart to the dog, and off the dog would go.
So
Had my phone so that it would be out of the sun. Apparently the road is too bumpy, so I hope I don't die from overheating.
yes, I got to move, from my last place. It was about 1 year ago to my new place. I'm still on the countryside, which is not easy to access by foot, by walking. Right, you need a car or something like this to live here. But I lived on the mountaintop for 5 years. In an old house. It was built in 1904.
Yeah.
So I hear you when you talk about all the country and use and customs they have there. If you know the right people, and you are just a little friendly. Not a pushover, but polite, let's say, and hold your ground. You can meet really wonderful people here. I think it's maybe everywhere, because not everybody is really in social media. Okay, if you watch TV, okay, I hear you, but. The people who are close to the nature are disconnected with the virtual world, and they are really more peaceful in a way. When you piss them off, they're gonna kill you. right? But if you do something wrong, and you understand
Yeah.
how much it takes, to all the farmers in not only Switzerland but all the Europe, all over the Europe, they are protesting since 6 months now. Nobody is fucking talking about it. You see, headline here and there, but it doesn't reflect the movement behind. When the farmer says, okay, instead of using the manure on my plants and so on, I'm gonna spray it on the official government building. How much do you need to push the needle, to get to this point? All the regulation that they do and stuff like this. Yeah, the last one was uh, a group of 2,000 old women in Switzerland. They went to Strasbourg, Europe. What they call it? European Court, right? To
Right.
sue Switzerland because they didn't do enough to protect them, and they call it human right. How silly it is! Really crazy, because the coals farce and you stop it. Just stop it. I just hope the government of Switzerland gonna how do you say it make recourse to this decision and try to overrule it.
Yeah. Well, Switzerland's not part of the EU, so let's hope that
No.
works.
Yeah, correct. That's also the crazy part in Europe. It's really a small country in the middle of Western Europe, but they are not part of the European Union, nor NATO. At the same time,
Right.
they have American jet fighters in here. FA 35 is the last one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's new because when I went the last time, they built their own guns. They had they had different caliber ammunition than everybody else.
Yes.
Every man was
6
in the
hours
Swiss Army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the caliber 5.56 comes also from Switzerland. In fact, they
My
had
cousins still live out on the old family farm. The farmhouse, which is like half house, and then actually it's like a third house and a third of and 2/3 barn.
Mhm.
It's like all together, and
Yeah.
they live in a little town called Rotenbach,
Mhm.
which is in Canton Bern.
Yeah, I see where it is.
Yeah. And they live way outside of town. But that house that they live in was built in 1730.
Wow. So
So
even all the last one I lived in.
yeah, yeah.
The walls are like 3 feet large or bright. How do you say it is?
I
made
don't remember. It's been 40 years
Made-
since I was there.
Yeah, made
But-
out of stone and some mix, and it's just crazy,
Well, I thought the coolest thing in the house was they had this big old stove. And if you got cold, go sit on the stove.
Yeah, burn some wood and yeah.
Yeah, it was the first time I'd been exposed to what we would call a rocket stove now, but I think it's ancient, old technology.
Yeah, so I got modern hot water and water supply there on the mountain, but the heating was exactly what you described. There's no central heating or something like this. You only heat with wood.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when it's negative 15, between 15 and 20 in the middle of the winter, everything is frozen. You have no. If you're not prepared for that, you're gonna suffer or you're gonna die.
Yeah.
So that's the survivalist side of me. Despite my bike accidents, I still have this in my blood, in my DNA. I can help. It's also why I don't ride bikes anymore, because I can't control myself.
You got to go fast.
Well, I gonna warm up my tires, the engine for like 2 minutes, and and then it's banzai. It's okay.
I have
with the
18
car.
more miles to go, and then I'm going to park for the night. Let's see, how long have I been streaming? 10 hours.
Yeah. About.
Yeah.
So before you fall asleep at the wheel, I try to keep you company on your road. My brother monk.
Oh, I've driven longer. I'm almost to where I'm going to deliver. When I stop tonight, I'll be 10 miles away from where I'm going to deliver.
But
I don't have to be there till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Yeah. You have all your time.
And you can tell I'm very far south because they've got palm trees.
Yeah,
we started out this morning with pine trees, and now we've got palm trees.
Yeah. So you're almost on the coast, right?
Yeah, I'm on the coast, and I'm almost at the very south part of Texas.
Yeah. Pickle paradise.
I can look to my left and see the Gulf of Mexico.
Mm.
And it's very, very windy today.
Did you play the game today or yesterday?
Did I what?
Played the game.
Oh, we have not played the game. We should have done that when we had all the people on. I didn't think about it.
That's always funny. It's part of your show. Is it edible? Is it plastic?
Is it Tupperware?
No, I don't. If you want to play the game again, maybe some people will join. You know.
Hey, Hemi, are you still around? Hemi! Hemi, 4-speed. Well, we got 12 people watching. Hey, Frost. Who else we got? Kevin Killjoy. What's up, Dr. Tree?
Simon is still here.
Yeah, Simone's still here. Simone.
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 So you said you're gonna visit SpaceX in Texas down there, right? Maybe tomorrow.
I deliver tomorrow.
But you close to the launch pad or something like this, or the factory.
I'm delivering this stuff to a store that they're building. I don't think we're going to get enough people to play before I, get down there. And then nobody will be. I'm not going to start the stream until after my load coming back out of here happens. I'm carrying metal shelving.
But you was talking to, it was yesterday maybe or this morning, about visiting SpaceX.
Yes. If I get a job out of Brownsville, which is probably where they'll send me to pick something up from the border, I'm going to go to SpaceX.
That's freaking cool. I can tell you my story. They kicked me out from CERN, Geneva, here in Switzerland.
It'd be even cooler if I was down here for a launch.
Yeah, so you can visit, the place and know it a little, or ask the good questions, unlike me.
Yeah.
They kicked you out of CERN?
Yep.
Were you there, did you work there or something?
No. They have, something they call open doors. You can visit the place, and ask questions about what they do there, right? So, with my approach to physics, it is obvious that they hated me there. When you come there and you ask them, are you sure about the speed of light? Can you explain me this and that equation and where it comes from? So, it goes deep. So all the I call them the cult of the bumping particles. So because if you can't question the dogma, it's a cult by definition. And if you are a hammer, everything around you is just a nail, right? So you don't accept any other ideas or preposition or propositions on the topic. So, yeah, they don't understand the nature of light, on which they base the quantum theories on, and they don't understand magnetism. and that's why they make no progress in science since 70, 80, 100 years, something like this. It's just small, compared to what you can do with it, really. So when you go to CERN and you talk about things like ether, they just hate you and kick you out. What they call in Israel, in church, is blasphemy, right? So I wish we could, make a stream about it because we made it on some fishers once. We watched a video in which you can see the magnetic field in real time, and it's not a projecting device or something like this. It's two flat pieces of glass with some liquid in and ferrite, means iron in it, and you use the new magnets called neodymium, which are really powerful motherfuckers, and you can really see the magnetic field in real time. You can bend the light, you can defy gravity with this, and so on.
I wouldn't exactly say you can defy gravity with it, but you can levitate other magnets, and you can levitate conductors. But they're still experiencing gravity. They're just the acceleration of gravity has been matched by the field force and the magnet.
So let me ask you this, Brandon. What do you think happens to the magnetic field if you power up the magnet?
Well, the lines of flux expand out. I'm not a physicist, right? But I'm an engineer, and I have to fucking work with that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I've never worked with any super powerful magnets, but I've had to work with navigation equipment that is very sensitive to magnetism. So I know how to, reroute magnetism away from my sensitive instruments.
Yes.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Of course, because we.
So, the high-powered stuff I don't know anything about, but
so
what happens, when you turn on an electromagnet, it builds, the field of force builds up around the magnet, just like, it's what they call that, the Lorentz force, right?
Yes. That's the name. Yeah, correct. And but if you what I think I post your link. If you have time to watch the video on Discord, you see exactly what we are talking about. So the fact is, the more powerful the magnet is, the smaller is his magnetic field. I know it sounds as crazy as I say.
No, it doesn't sound crazy at all.
Light has no speed and it doesn't travel. It's the rate of induction of the medium. Medium being the ether first, the other one could be the air, could be the water, could be other medium like glass, for example. And you see the difference between the different mediums with the same magnet. The crazy thing, for example, is that the shape of the magnets doesn't affect the magnetic field unless it's in the same geometry as the magnetism itself. Let me explain. The magnetism, in fact, is like a donut shape of the force. And they work together with the dielectric, which is the opposite geometric form, is shaped like hourglass. And this is the dielectric. And you can see the black hole in the middle of the magnet where is no magnetism, in fact. I wish you watched this video before this discussion, but whatever. I'm gonna try to explain. So it's the interference between the dielectric, which is also called inertia or rest, and magnetism.
Because if I was gonna use the word dielectric, I would talk about the media that you would have in a capacitor, or the dielectric constant of air.
Yes.
It's electricity. It also is applicable to magnetism. So, it depends on the media. You're absolutely right on that, because everything has a different dielectric constant.
Yeah.
And those have been measured, and they're known. And from an engineering point of view, they're not interesting. But I'm sure from a physics point of view, they're fascinating.
Yes, but not electric. For example, for hamster is just nonsense. It's like asking if electrons have color. But yeah, it's I followed the same school, I think, as you, or something like this, because I think we have similar background on physics and electronics and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not electronic, so I'm mechanical.
Okay. No. So I learned mechanic as a car mechanic, if you want, but I push always the knowledge forward, because if I don't understand why, I go further. Right. So yeah, CERN. It's a crazy place. Can you imagine they have a statue of Shiva, the world's destroyer, just in the front yard of CERN?
Oh, that's a head nod to fucking Oppenheimer.
I'm not kidding. It's real.
I don't doubt you.
But as long as they, it was Nikola Tesla who was talking about that. He was fuming, foaming out of his mouth when talking about Einstein and his theories and stuff like this. So Einstein equation, I can demolish it in 2 minutes. First off, energy has no definition in physics. It's a description, is not a definition. Okay, next one.
I agree.
Mass is subject to at least 5 to 7 variables. It might be, the altitude you're on, you have not the same mass at the sea level or on the mountain top. then the air pressure it changes.
Now, the acceleration you experience from gravity, what we would normally call weight, changes on your altitude, but your mass is constant.
I disagree, but it's not so important. The last one is important. It's the speed of the light, which is c, which Einstein, consider as a constant. You
Right,
cannot.
but we know now that it's not.
It's not, because you have the spooky action at the distance. Meaning, if you have two particles that are entangled, they communicate instantly, no matter the distance.
Correct.
So, yeah. Nikola Tesla said, if scientists, not mathematicians like we have in CERN actually, which use computers for simulations and don't do the real experiments and follow the scientific method.
Well, if you're going to have a simulation, it's going to give you the results that were programmed into it. So it's good for,
yeah, garbage in, garbage out.
Some stuff.
Look what they did with the simulation of the pandemic, right?
Yeah, that was completely false.
So Nikola Tesla said, if you follow the scientific method and you focus on the invisible, you would make more progress in 10 years than from the beginning of the science. His words, paraphrasing.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason I think behind this cult is that they hold all the cards. It's a fucking monopoly on the electric power, which we use to power up everything in our houses, right? All the devices we use to communicate and so on.
Well, there's that, and another reason why the results have tapered off is that the mechanisms that they claim to need to do the research are now so vast, expensive, that it's damn near impossible for a guy to just sit around and think anymore and come up with something new. You're not going to have Sir Thomas Bacon hanging out in his fucking garage playing with chemicals and looking at the light coming in through the window through the smoke of the fucking chemicals that he's playing around with. That's just not going to happen anymore.
Oh,
because that level of inquisitiveness combined with ease of experimentation is behind us. I don't know, how you can prove some of the stuff without places like CERN. No. Whether they're using it correctly, I haven't got a fucking clue.
We don't really have a clue what they are doing there, besides...
You're right, I don't.
Besides justify, their salaries, that's just ridiculous. It's not science.
I know that they're like every other fucking professor out there. They're all a bunch of fucking communists.
Right on.
And, they're a lot better at math than I am. So they can bullshit me.
But see, it's exactly what I said before. It's mathematics, which is descriptive,
Yeah.
It's not a definition or an explanation. It's just a description of the facts we can see. Okay, we can't deny the fact that gravity exists, but on their side they say gravity is force. However, I disagree because it's still an acceleration. Force only can be in motion. So the first
One of the
state
cool
is
one of the cool things that I was reading about, and I don't know if I'll describe this well enough, was that when I went to school, they said mass or gravity is an intrinsic property of mass, but they never could define what gives a atom its mass. Oh, sorry, Sam. Sam is telling me he needs to get out. I'll be right back.
okay. I take a small
Hey,
pause.
physics is important, but a little dog has to empty his bladder.
Exactly, that's physics too. I'll be back.
Life is life.
Ouais.
Life is life. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Mais ouais, c'est magnifique. Bon, bah, je vais te laisser ton truc. Et voilà. Bon.
On se voit.
Ouais, ouais, putain. Ah oui, la clé de la voiture. Je peux charger demain matin.
La boîte à boîte. Yep.
It's fucking summer out there.
Bon, allez, ciao.
En plus. Yeah. Sorry about the noise. Helping another man. No, I'm not kidding.
90 minus 32 is 58 divided by 1.8. We'll just divide it by 2. It's 27 degrees down here.
Wow. We got 23, 24, something like this 2 days ago. and we yesterday and today it's just the half. That's the life in the mountains, you know.
Yeah.
It can change in 5 minutes just.
Yeah.
But anyway, look, I think they really hate the idea, you know, people are independent truly, you know. If you can have something like, let's say, a infinite source of energy that holds in shot glass, and you have enough for your entire life, all what you need.
Yeah. Hey, why don't we have this conversation another time, because I haven't eaten today, and I'm going to go have some Tex-Mex food.
Oh, sure.
And I'd like to do that before the sun goes down here, because I don't know if I trust this neighborhood at night.
Look, I can understand this, and it's not a big deal.
Will you help me with the 3 tenets of MGTOW?
Oh, hell yeah. The first one is no marriage, because the first cause of divorce is marriage.
Yeah.
Don't do it unless
Don't
you
do it.
really want to, you know, play Russian roulette with the semi-automatic. That's something like this.
That's correct. And it's no cohabitation. Because if you get them in, they're going to use you for all of your resources. That's what they do. They're parasites. And if you let them stay long enough, your home becomes their home in the eyes of the police.
That's correct.
And finally,
and you open yourself with the cohabitation, you know, to the Duluth model for domestic violence, meaning someone goes to jail and it's not her. So the next one would be no children, additional children. If you have already children like I do or Brandon, the point is not to have additional kids. It doesn't mean you hate your kids or, you know, hate the story behind, maybe, but not exactly, because it's your story, you know, to each its own. But no additional kids. Yeah, because you're gonna go.
Even if they don't hate you, you know, they can be used against you to siphon your resources away.
Correct. Child support in the United States, for example, you go to jail if you don't pay it. It's very different in Switzerland, for example, for that. If you don't pay child support, you don't go to jail.
Yep.
You're gonna be punished in other ways, like you can't see your kids because of bullshit stories and stuff like this. But the point is that if you accidentally, in quote unquote, have a child with the woman now, you got hooked up for 18 years at least in a baby jail.
Yep. And as we all know, child support really is mommy support.
Extortion.
All right.
Extortion.
So,
and continue on your positive vibe. I really like this because that's for me. It's, you know, the next steps. Once you pass the red pill rage, what they call in quotes, you understand the reality of life and how it goes. You need something to continue your life. For example, for me, the meaning of life is life itself, which means I don't need external validation for my life. I got my own life now. To add just 2 points to what Simon said, you know, being yourself. Nobody can be you, and you can be anybody else. That place is already taken. I understand the competition with the others. Okay, when you choose to compete in some fields, that's one thing. But in everyday life, the only competition you have is against yourself. The only thing you can be better is the last version of you.
Yep. And be nice to each other. Help a brother out if you can. If you can't, it doesn't cost any money to listen to somebody. So be nice to each other if it's possible, if the other person's not a complete douchebag. And remember, MGTOW is not anti-gynocentric. MGTOW is for normal men. Peace out, brothers, and I will speak to you again on the road tomorrow. I hope. Thank you, Seraphin. Thank you, Hemi.
Thank you, Brandon, Hemi. Thank you for
Thank
having
you,
me
Tim.
on. And take care, brothers. See you soon.
Is it edible?
All right. We'll play
peace
the.
out, brothers.